everybody. How you doing? Yeah, I thought it was important to go through everybody's favorite, most lovable gangster that ever once there was, right? Luis Rivera. He's so cuddly. I just love him. I just want to, bring him a present or something, A really thoughtful present. What could it be? Anybody in chat? Anybody in comments? Think of a nice present, and don't say motorbike. That's too much. How about something like a full weekend of bath and body treatments? We're talking Tahitian vanilla rubbed all over his chest. Yeah, what else could we get? I just think a day spa. After all this time in jail, something where he could be really looked after. And what else do they do there? The sauna steam. What do you think Luis Rivera would prefer, a sauna or a steam room? We could take him to Istanbul and just make him get in a hammam, one of those. Golly, those are intense. Welcome, a dog named Boo. Welcome, Julio. Louis yanking it to pics of Wendy. Well, yes. God, I hope not. If anyone's mind goes into that strange, dark place, seek out a doctor and be honest. Tell them what you're doing in your free time, and they will give you a pill. So yeah, his story never changes. I know what people are going to say. They're going to say, hey, Metrix, his story changes. He forgets stuff. He can't remember other stuff. He didn't know which bridge that Sigfredo Garcia threw the gun into the water. Yeah, but everything that he forgets are the normal, natural things. In contrast to, and Miss Adelson, when did you meet Professor Markel? Well, we met first online. Oh, no. We met in D.C. No. We met in the fall of... Yeah. So the point is that his story changes in the right places, at the right times, just how you would expect. In mathematical terms, he would be referred to as the constant, as opposed to the variable. Wendy Adelson is the variable, Luis Rivera is the constant. He's the thing, he's the base that we build each block, laying each stone with great care. Pee Wee Newton, welcome back. Michelle, welcome back. Good to see you, Michelle. We really should have gone through a, snapshot of each of Luis Rivera's different hairstyles. We can see him up in the top left there, looking at a little bushy. I think this year was one of his best. The first year, 2019, I don't know. It was tidy, but the square top thing was too pronounced in his head. Definitely the roughest year was 2023, right? What was up? I thought, that we'd lost him forever, but I'm glad and pleased to say that in 2025 we got to see the Luis that we'd come to know and love and expect, right? So yeah, we'll go through his testimony of 2025. It's very short. It's the shortest testimony of all four, about 30 minutes. So then, who knows? We'll have a look through back some previous years, maybe just a few snapshots, right? Let's go.
You can take a seat for right now, Mr. Rivera.
closer to that microphone.
I would have him over for dinner in a heartbeat, you know. What would we cook for him that's not lasagna, please? How about a really nice homemade shepherd's pie? How many spoons would he want? What's the first thing, if we had a dinner party for Lewis, you know, when he gets out, what would we serve? I don't know. Something with a sense of occasion, you know? I would say beef Wellington, but I'm not going to, because to me, beef Wellington, fancy as it may look, is the fucking perfect way to ruin a fillet of beef.
All rise, you're entering the courtroom.
Everyone can be seated. Mr. Rivera, please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Yes, sir.
Take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly.
Yes, sir.
You may examine.
Sir, please introduce yourself and spell your name.
Luis Rivera. Luisrivera.
Mr. Rivera, where are you?
Okay, we're going to have to get him a couple of lozenges. You know, it's not going to make for a very comfortable conversation around the dinner table, is it? Luis Rivera. Luisrivera. God.
From?
I'm from Puerto Rico.
Okay, but were you living in Miami back in 2014?
Yes, ma'am.
How long did you live in Miami?
My whole life.
You were born in Puerto Rico, though?
Yeah.
Okay, but moved to Miami at what age?
2 years old.
Okay. Have you been convicted of a felony,
Yes, ma'am.
including the murder that we're here about today?
Yes, ma'am.
It's 5 felonies, sound correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're currently incarcerated?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that for this case or this case and another case?
Both. Well,
Both. So it's a federal sentence and this sentence.
In state case.
What did you plead to in this case?
This case, guilty
Guilty to what?
to second-degree murder.
Roberta says I love the way Lewis stares Charlie all the way the fuck down. That man has morals. It's a real shame Katie didn't have these morals the first time round, and she could have been home with her kids. Well, I don't think Luis Rivera taking the plea deal was based on his morals. We saw some morals, you know, that wasn't like, the right thing for me to do is to tell the truth for the Markel family, so I better take that plea deal. No. It was the only way for me to get out of life in prison or the death penalty is to make this deal, so I'm going to make this deal. Yeah, that's not the example of his morals. The example of his morals that everyone's come to know and love is when he was refusing to kill Markel in front of his kids. I mean, that's one of them, you know. That's where the focus should be with morality. And the test, you know, do you think if Katie were the killer that she would have not given a fuck to kill Professor Markel in front of his kids? I think on that test, Katie might have thought the same thing. Doesn't really matter because they were all complicit. As far as regretting the actions that took place in retrospect, I'd say Katie is further ahead than Lewis. I don't think Lewis really gives a shit about Professor Markel, listening to anything. Don't get me wrong, I think he's got more morals than any of the Adelsons. All of the Adelsons put together. Lewis has more morals in his little thumb, his tiny little thumb, than the Adelson family as a whole. But in terms of contrition, regret, remorse, there's not much of that. He didn't want to kill them in front of the kids. That's the test. Katie, I believe, does really go, fuck, aside from, crying for herself and her punishment, does go, what the fuck did I do? I killed this guy that was a good man, shit, and his parents are really upset, and his kids don't have a dad. I was involved in that. I think she's had the most, coming to terms of anybody.
If you can speak up, Mr. Rivera, that'd be so.
Guilty to second-degree murder.
Thank you.
One moment, Mr. Rivera.
What was your sentence on the second-degree murder?
19 years.
Okay, and that was concurrent with your federal sentence, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what did you have to do in exchange for getting a 19-year sentence?
I had to cooperate.
What does cooperation mean to you?
Well, telling.
Telling on who?
My co-defenders, Garcia, Katie.
All right. Did anybody ever tell you what to say?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody ever told you anything other than to tell the truth?
Georgia loves Lewis, doesn't she? I think Georgia would invite him to her house when he gets out. She'll probably pick him up, from the gates. The big doors open, the sun shines through, he steps out in civilian clothes, and a free man. And across the road, honk, honk, George is waving out of the driver's window. Get in!
No, excuse me?
Has anybody told you to say anything other than the truth?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything other than the sentence that you got in exchange for cooperation?
No, ma'am.
Did anybody ever tell you, you have to testify about a specific person to get a deal?
No, ma'am. Not at all.
Have you been offered anything on your federal sentence from doing this cooperation on this case?
No.
As part of your negotiation or your lawyer's negotiation of this case, did you give up what's called a proffer, a recorded proffer?
Oh, hey, Christina, how you doing? Okay, so did everybody see on Discord? But Christina took the time to tell me exactly what the hell was going on in Grish's video with his theory. And after looking at Christina's breakdown of what the fuck that was about, now I'm even more convinced that it's complete dreamland fantasy. I really think that Grish's shows need to come with a disclaimer, just one of those big rubber stamps on the thumbnail. What could we say? Total non-truth, total fantasy. If you had a dream that was loosely based on the reality of the Adelson case, then this might be featuring in a, just alternate fucking universe. Should we read it out? Let's read a little bit of it out. So, if anybody didn't see our show on Wendy Sigfredo, a couple of days ago we did that show, but yeah, I couldn't understand whatever was going on. And don't get me wrong, I like Grish, I value what he does. Well, I value the time he puts into it. Let me put it that way. I like that, and I like that he's obsessed And no one's going to take anything away from him when it comes to his powers of imagination. But, I totally disagree with feeding it into a collection of opinions that might be actual possibilities, because that's not going to help. Imagine what it's like for someone just coming into this, right? And they're looking, hey, where can I get an idea about what's going on? And by some misfortune, some terrible bad luck, they end up on that video looking at Grish's ideas. I mean, they might think, this is real. And that's not going to help anybody, least of all that poor, unbeknowing person that's just coming into this case cold, right? So this is how Christina breaks it down. She says, the theory is that since Katie was stealing the money that the Adelsons, Charlie, gave to her to give to Sigfredo, the schedule of the hit kept being delayed because Sigfredo never received either the down payment or the directive to proceed. So even though Charlie and Wendy had decided by fall of 2013 to get a hitman, the murder takes at least 9 months to come to pass. Katie's foggy accounts and testimony of the months before the crime seemed to demonstrate that she was stealing and stalling. After many months, Wendy takes the initiative. Okay, this is everything up until this point. Yeah, okay. That's fine. There's nothing that conflicts with the truth, and it may be fact. It fits. It fits well enough. It's consistent with what we know, and I'll allow it. But this is where it gets fucked, okay? After many months, Wendy takes the initiative, okay? Wendy takes the initiative to contact Sigfredo directly. Yeah, right. And tell him that Charlie did give money to Katie and that the hit was overdue. This assumes that Wendy figured out what Katie was doing. That's where the Yardbird story comes in about Wendy giving money to Katie while Sigfredo waited to see if she That's where the Yardbird story comes in about Wendy giving money to Katie while Sigfredo waited to see if she ever gives it to him as a test. Yeah. Okay. Let's just think about that for a moment and expand the visuals, okay? So, Halloween 2013. Do you know anyone that can rough someone up? Yeah, I'll sort it out. Okay, I'm gonna need some money for them to go and do a recce of the a reconnaissance mission of the Markel. So yeah, okay, here's $1,200 or whatever, and no report comes back. You see, I've got an issue with the money thing as well. You know, what do you mean? They need to go on another reconnaissance mission? I mean, this is the 5th time I'm giving you money for them to drive to fucking Tallahassee. Okay. Are we finding anything out? I mean, how far are they following him? What do they want next? To follow him to New York? To you know, that's already spurious to me, but maybe consistent with the truth. Where it gets fucked is Wendy, who is not in the knowledge that Katie is doing anything. That's the reality. But in Grish's false reality, we're going to have Katie's... after many months, Wendy takes the initiative to contact Sigfredo directly. Okay, what? And not tell Charlie? What? So you think Wendy Adelson is going to contact Sigfredo and say, "Hey, Sigfredo, this is Wendy. Now, I am the sister of the guy that is banging your wife. And we've been giving her money to give to you. Did she not say? Okay. So I tell you what we're going to do, Sigfredo. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to come down to Miami, and me and my boyfriend Jeff, we're going to meet, my brother and your wife that he's banging, and we're going to go for lunch. Or an early dinner at Yardbird, nothing fancy. We will be sitting on the patio, so if you want to come down there in your truck, I'll tell you what I'll do. To prove to you, Sigfredo, that I am actually giving Katie some money to give to you, which we think she's never giving and keeping for herself, I'm going to hand her an envelope full of cash, and I'm going to make sure that that's visible enough for you to see from across the street, right? I'm going to make a nice big, I'm going to take out an envelope, and I'm not going to put it under the table. It's going to be about $5,000 in there, okay? So I'm going to make it nice and clear that you across the street, and also probably everyone in the fucking restaurant and the patio, including the waiter and my dinner partners, are going to be able to see this money being handed. And then you're going to know that I'm giving her money to give to you. And the test will be, Sigfredo, that if she doesn't give you the money, then you know that she's ripping you off, and we're going to have to do something direct. Fuck off, Grish. I mean, what are you talking about? Fucking abject, ridiculous shit. Come on. So, where were we in this? Give him as a test. There is never any supposition that there was a sexual component to Wendy and Garcia's connection. Oh yeah, but how funny would that be? I'd believe that more than this, to be honest. That Wendy, sex-crazed Wendy, is blowing the guy that's going to shoot Markel. I mean, I think she'd get, he shoots Markel in the face and then shoots his load into Wendy. I mean, that's the sort of thing that she'd get off on, I think. I'd find that much more believable. One of the most unclear and unexplained elements of the overall theory is that Wendy wanted more control over the hit. Really? Says who? I mean, she had a lot of control. So much that she was controlling the people that were controlling the hit. So much so that she got them all fucking busted. Wendy wanted more control over the hit. Okay. Yeah. Wendy wanted to get involved directly, did she? Fuck off. And that she wanted to be near of the crime scene during the time she claims to be on the call with Renee, because that is her alibi for the precise time directly before the shooting. Okay, so this is the other part. So when Wendy drives up to the crime scene tape at 12:30ish, this is actually her second visit to Trescott that day. She is said to have driven to the apartment complex around the back of Dan's house and parked there on the 18th, then takes a footpath that has been since blocked to Trescott. I do not understand what Wendy would be doing on Trescott the day before the murder with the boys, or what she could hope to find out about the certainty of the plan by walking around Trescott and risking being recognized by neighbors, much less Dan. Yeah, so this is the other part of Grish's theory. Yeah, Wendy is on murder morning, right when the hit is going to take place, drives to the back of Markel's house, walks down some footpath, hides in a bush, and wants to watch the murder. Why? Why are you saying this? This is just insane. This part ties into the witness account of a woman who lives in the apartment complex and saw two men described to physically resemble Sigfredo Garcia and Luis Rivera go behind Dan's house sometime before July 18th and come back soaking wet and carrying a small object. There have been a couple live videos where Grish and Jackie St. Germain that's pretty much the the bulk of the theory. Then we go into some other things that aren't relevant to Grish's theory, really. But yeah, I mean, thank you, Christina, for taking the time to explain that to me. But my God, I'm glad that I know now. I'm glad that I know now that I can fucking, like, you know, kind of just draw a line. Just draw a line. Okay, he's not well. He's obsessed. He wants to come up with an alternate reality. I mean, fine. Just, I think it should come with a disclaimer. I think all Grish videos from now on should come with a disclaimer to say this is not based in reality. But, you know, I'm glad that I understand that now. Thank you, Christina.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And even back then when you gave the proffer, did anybody tell you what you needed to say there?
No, ma'am.
Super talented, yes. You know, this is the quandary I'm in. I'm not comfortable in treating Grish's content as credible anymore. But, you know, I don't want to take anything away from him either. I mean, apart from that big thing that we've now taken. But, you know, like I've just said, you know, it just should come with a disclaimer. No one should go into that and think, yeah, this is you know, credible. This has value of truth, because it surely doesn't. And from what I remember about other things, this whole thing about the fucking Sigfredo or whatever coming out of the alleyway, storm trench, soaking wet, a witness seeing them. Oh, there was a tall Hispanic man, a skinny and a short Hispanic man. They were burglars. That wasn't them. We know that there were burglars in the area of Trescott. Who has to stash something in a storm trench and come back and get it at a later stage? Burglars. That's a classic. The fact that we know that there were, even if we didn't hear from Jim Geiger that there was burglaries in the neighborhood around that time, I would have still said burglars. But the fact that we've got that as a independent account, right around this time, there are burglaries going on in the neighborhood in July 2014. That's an independent fact that we have about that area, right? The fact that we've got that might as well be proof that it was burglars. Tall Hispanic, short Hispanic, yeah, so what? You know? I mean, that there's a lot of tall and short Hispanics everywhere in Florida.
Were you hired to participate in the murder of Dan Markell?
Yes, ma'am.
Who hired you?
And don't forget, witness cops, bless them, must have to deal with so much. Do you remember the black guy, Willie C. Hill, that came in to give an interview to, I don't think it was to generalize him. It might have been to Investigator Cherry or Investigator Hale. But he came in to give an interview. And this guy who was staying with his lady friend on Trescott, well, I guess it was the night of the 17th, but was leaving not too early, was leaving around the time of the murder on Trescott, and he was adamant. When he heard that there'd been a shooting, he thought back to walking down Trescott, and he was absolutely certain that when he saw this guy in a red pickup truck driving like the devil down Trescott, not just fast and aggressive and like he's getting away from a crime, but Willie C. Hill also spoke about how he saw the face of the driver and his expression, and he was saying, "Cops, I know it was this guy because I saw his face and I thought, man, he's just done something." You know, and as soon as I heard the murder, You know, that's an independent witness, nothing to gain. Witnesses, when they hear something's happened and they think back, right? They find things in their brain. Like when I went out today to walk the dog, and if I'd have heard there'd been a murder, and I was thinking, oh my God, there was a murder right on my street. Oh my God. I'd think back, did I see anything funny? Did I see anything strange? And I'd go, yeah, what about that guy? What about that guy on that bicycle? That guy on that bicycle looked real cross. And I'd call up the cops and I'd say, listen, there's a guy on a yellow bicycle. You need to speak with him. I think it was definitely him. You know, I'm just trying to help. But now the cops are wasting time looking for this guy on a yellow bicycle. You see, they must have to deal with shit all the time. So when we get a witness testimony that's like, yes, I saw a tall Hispanic man and there's another example. This thing about the license plate, right? Where's that comment? Someone keeps making comments about the license plate. And I'm like, okay, so what's your point? I mean, Donna having the license plate written in her day planner. People are getting very excited about that. And I've been asking these people, I've been saying, listen, why? What? What's the big deal about Donna having the license plate? And they're like, what's the big deal? Don't you know? Don't you realize? I'm like, no, please tell me. What is it? They say, it could be proof. It could be proof that Wendy gave the license plate and that she was involved. Okay, fuck it, huh? It's really funny because I think some of them are mistaking Dan Markel's Honda Accord for a Toyota Camry. So now they're going, just because a Prius could look like a Camry. I'm like, who has a Camry in this case, apart from the second-hand one that Lewis bought after the murder? Dan Markel drove a Honda Accord. He'd had it for years. Okay. Donna must have seen that fucking car 100 times being up in Tallahassee. I mean, you know, it's perfectly reasonable that Dan Markel could have had his car and license plate in a photograph on Facebook, for fuck's sake. Or, you know, I know that nowadays that schools, preschools and stuff keep a record of parents' license plates. It might have been on some paperwork at Creative Daycare or whatever it was called. You know, I mean, the divorce litigation files, I mean, which was all about assets, would the records of the car he owned not be contained within that? Not to mention mail. I mean, so Donna has been close to that car physically. Even if Wendy did provide the license plate to Donna, it's not going to be sent to her in a message like, hey Mom, here's the license plate because that might help us with the murder that we're planning. No. If Wendy Adelson needs to send a picture or send a record of the license plate, it goes in a photograph that is dual purpose, you know? It would be like the boys standing next to the car, or a picture of the boys with the car and license plate in the background, right? Proving nothing. So why are people getting excited about the license plate? And by the way, it's never come up. I think this is what why we're watching Luis Rivera today, because the thinking is that the license plate was written down in Donna's planner so that she could give it to Charlie and he could put it on the instructions that he gave to Katie to give to the hitman, right? Now, I don't remember ever hearing anything other than Dan's home address and a picture of Dan being on those instructions. I don't remember ever hearing even a basic description of the car. He's got a black Honda Accord. And you know what? If you're going to give someone a license plate, yeah, you know what else you're going to give them? A basic description of the car. Why? You know, because you see the car before you take the time to look at the license plate. Say that there's a red fucking, Dodge Charger. Say that there's a red Dodge Charger. You're not even going to bother to look at the license plate, to take the time. Oh, what was that license plate? Yeah, is that it on the red Dodge Charger? That's time management. That's efficiency. He's got a black Honda Accord. This is the license plate. Oh, look, there's a black Honda Accord. Is it the right one? Let's check the plate. Otherwise you're going to be checking every plate for every fucking car there is in Tallahassee, right? I don't think the license plate was on there. Why would you need it anyway? Here's his address. He's the only guy that lives there. There's one car that's on the fucking driveway. They go to his address. They wait for someone to come out, the only person that lives there. Oh, look, that looks like the guy in the picture. It must be him. There really is nothing. You don't need the fucking license plate. So I don't know why people are getting so like, this shows that Wendy did this. Yeah, right. Good luck with that.
To be involved in the murder.
Well, I got it from my friend, Dudo Garcia.
Is that Sigfredo Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
How did you know him?
Childhood friends.
So to cooperate and get this deal, you had to turn on one of your best friends.
Yes, ma'am.
Who enlisted Sigfredo Garcia to be a part of this murder?
Katie,
Who's Katie?
his wife.
Is that Catherine Magbanoa?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know who enlisted her to be involved in this murder?
Not really.
Was it a murder for hire?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you know that somebody was paying Katie?
Yes, ma'am.
And Katie was the one that brought the money to you all, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was the purpose of this murder as you understood it?
That they wanted the kids.
Who wanted the kids?
Wendy.
Okay. And did you understand that you were killing the father of the kids so that Wendy could have the kids?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you previously referred to a dentist being involved?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was the dentist?
Charlie.
And how was he related?
Katie's boyfriend, side piece, whatever you want to call him.
All right, so Katie was the wife of Garcia, but also the girlfriend of the dentist?
Yeah.
Did you have any contact with the dentist ever?
No.
Did you have any contact with any member of the Adelson family?
No, ma'am.
Everything went through Katie, right?
Yes, ma'am.
What did the dentist, if you know, have to do with the lady in Tallahassee who needed her kids?
I don't know nothing about him. I don't know nothing about that family.
Who was in charge of getting the money after the job was done?
Katie.
How much were you to be paid for your part in this crime?
35.
$35,000.
This content is credible. Yeah, I would say so. 100%. I mean, that's the most credible of all, with the greatest attention to detail. We see things all the time that since get proven to be true. I mean, that's the main reason that we're here. There's so many people that get excited over nothing, like the license plate, are jerk-offs. People that fucking put Sigfredo Wendy things out are jerk-offs. And, what we do here is help people pull back, on stuff that they only assume because the 80%, the simps, assume. You know, like everyone assumes that Wendy, the thing about the beach, right? Have you not heard about Mythbusters? Where's our list? I mean, the fucking beach meat. How many times have you read and heard people say, yes, I think this was last minute murder planning. Wendy and Katie were at the beach talking about the details. Get out of fucking town, man. You know, that's the main thing I do, is grab people that have just got sucked into believing that over nothing, with no evidence, no proof. And years ago, I thought that Wendy was aware that Katie was involved. You know, but I evolved, and now I try to help others. And people fight me over it. Like, you know, it's hilarious. But yeah, credible. I'd say so.
$1,000?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you know the total amount that the job paid?
No, not really.
Yeah, I won't start with the cars, Michelle. Don't worry. Don't worry. That'll have a special episode. Let me know when you're really busy, and I'll do it then.
You know how much Garcia got?
40, I believe.
$40,000?
Yeah.
And did you know how much Katie got?
No, I don't know. I don't care.
People know what a Honda Accord looks like. They're all over the place. Yeah, I mean, so are Toyota Priuses. And if you're going to think about which one is more distinctive, the Prius wins every time. Yeah, obviously. I mean, this is kind of the point, Julio. Honda Accords are all over the place. Toyota Priuses are all over the place. Nissan Sentras are all over the place. You know where they're all over the place most? Fucking car rental companies. All of them.
I can't remember, but I think it was like 40. I think it was, total was be like 100, something like that.
Okay, somewhere in the neighborhood of $100,000.
Yes, ma'am.
Was it a one-time payment, or was it a payment that occurred over time? It's what you got.
No, it's a one-time payment.
What did you know about the man that you came to Tallahassee to kill?
I don't know nothing about him.
Julio, you know there was burglars? Yeah. You know that witness, Jim Geiger? When he heard the glass shatter after Sigfredo shot Dan in the face and went to the window and saw a car steaming off out the driveway, what did he say his first thought was? His first thought was... I said thirst fought. What did he say his first thought was? I know there was burglaries going on in the neighborhood, so I thought it might have been something like that. They tried to break in. I thought I better go check. His first thought was not there was a gunshot and a murder, but the burglaries. And there was another independent thing. That was when we were looking at the feasibility of whether the woman that Sigfredo and Louis saw on the street that they thought was Wendy, which, is still not 100% either way. I'd say it's more likely that it was Wendy, based on the fact that Louis made a statement in his proffer that the woman was with 2 young boys. Of course, it's still possible that was another woman and 2 other young, small boys. But, I'd say 60% in favor of it being Wendy. Anyway, when we were looking at the credibility of who that was and why they were looking at the Latin Kings, I said, as there were burglaries in the neighborhood, it is totally feasible that a woman with 2 boys, protective mother, saw some sketchy guys in a Prius and looked at them, not knowing who they are, but just because they were sketchy. It's a well-to-do neighborhood. What are those Latin guys doing sitting in that car? Could that be the burglars that we've been hearing about in the neighborhood recently? I mean, yeah. You didn't know?
How did you know who to kill?
Constituto. Garcia.
How did he know?
Katie.
Did he have some information about the man you were here to kill?
Yes, ma'am.
Tell him what that was.
I was a piece of paper with his picture on of his face and the address.
Picture of Dan Markel's face?
Yes, ma'am.
And the address of what? Where he lived?
Of his house, yes.
Did you and
Hang
Rivera...
on, whoa. We're going over the instructions here. Let's listen to this carefully. Now, we have to remember that Luis Rivera doesn't read. But I'm pretty sure he would know how to recognize a license plate reference. You know, even assigned to Gainesville, he just looks at a long word and is able to say it starts with the letter G, so that's probably Gainesville. I'm just looking for this comment. Did she say I laugh at him getting shot in the face? Julio Julio's on fire tonight. Good. I can't find it. Doesn't matter.
man that you came to Tallahassee to kill?
I don't know nothing about him.
How did you know who to kill?
Constituto. Garcia.
How did he know?
Katie.
Did he have some information about the man you were here to kill?
Yes, ma'am.
Tell him what that was.
I was a piece of paper with his picture on of his face and the address.
Picture of Dan Markel's face?
Yes, ma'am.
And the address of what? Where he lived?
Of his house, yes.
Did you and Rivera...
Hey, thanks so much on the mountain for the 3 cups on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrics. That is a great way to support the channel, guys. Over at buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrics. On the mountain says, this is not enough for all of the entertainment and laughs I get from you, but trying to help. Thank you so much, On the Mountain. You help a great deal. Yeah. We've been you guys been slacking on the help recently. Listen, we've got a bunch of great, never before seen FOIA requests out with several agencies across the United States for not just this case, but others. I don't want to say too much at this point, but I think you all know what that means. It means great. If you want to help, because they all cost a little bit of money, and we're running fucking low. We need the support. Help us with our goal at the top of the chat. Help us on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrics, and help us with, it's all in the description. The PayPal is also very, very nice. Very, very nice. The shame about PayPal is that I don't get notifications when we are in the middle of a live. So it's difficult to thank people. And then even afterwards, I can't send a message. But, I will just say thank you to the recent PayPal supporters, including our good friend, Chauncey Myers. But, they're all great ways to support the channel. Please do support the channel at True Crime Metrics. Links in the description. Thank you, On the Mountain, once more.
You and Garcia refer to each other as brothers?
Yes, ma'am.
Moving to evidence states 45, Your Honor.
Hey, thanks so much, Michelle, for that beautiful super chat. Look at that, $20. $20. Thank you, Michelle. Yep. Everybody else, click that goal at the top of the chat. Let's fill that up today. We're going to be here all night. But, don't wait till the end.
Hey, Jack.
No, Your Honor.
States 45 is admitted.
Is that you and Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
Please silence your phones.
Have Have you ever been to Tallahassee before you came for this case, related to this case?
Never in my life.
How many times did you come to Tallahassee related to this case?
This case twice.
Alright, so were you with Sigfredo Garcia both times?
Yeah,
Was that one time in June and one time in July?
I believe so.
Okay, and July was the time, second time was when the murder happened, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Was it just the two of you on both of these trips?
Yes, ma'am.
Objection states 44.
Oh, hey, Danielle Savoy, how you doing? Yeah, I'm still working on that thing, but yeah, what was it again? Oh, that's going to be big. That is going to be big. And Danielle Savoy is going to help us out. That's awesome, Danielle. Yeah, what day are we today? God, it's already Sunday. Okay, tomorrow, because that really needs to be the top priority. That needs to be the top priority. But you know, what can we do? We just have to sling in these burgers, flipping these burgers, but that's okay. Everybody love burgers. Everybody want a free True Crime Metrix burger. Support the channel, buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix.
No objection.
Introduce states 44, Your Honor.
States 44 is admitted.
Publishing states 44. Who's this right here?
Garcia.
And this?
Look at these guys here, huh? Oh, God. Kids. Who cut your hair, Sigfredo? And how many of their teeth did you knock out? What are we saying, Michelle? Does anybody leave your chair looking like that? And Katie, pre-augmentation Katie. You see, I prefer it. I mean, they all could have just continued hanging out in Miami. Yeah, you got to do your bottle jobs and your liquor promotions and, you know, your masonry work. But, you know, you'd have been free.
Katie,
Who's that?
my baby mama.
Your child's mother?
Yes, ma'am.
What's her name?
Jessica.
Okay, and that's you there?
Yes.
Was this picture taken before or after the murder?
Chauncey Myers, welcome back.
I can't remember.
At the time of the murder, was Katie with the dentist? Was Katie with Garcia? Was she with both?
Both.
Were you at the time of this murder living with Jessica Rodriguez?
Yes, ma'am.
There's an address on the rental car contract, 1515 Northeast 135th Street, number 14. Do you recognize that address?
That's my apartment. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, let's talk about the first trip that occurred in June. How did you get here for that trip?
Well, we rented a car.
Who rented the car for the June trip?
The first one.
Yeah, if you remember.
I can't really remember. Been so long.
But one of you, either you or Sigfredo?
Yeah, I think it was Fredo. I rented the Prius, so I never rented on the car.
Okay. So Garcia rented the car for the June trip, but it was a rental car that y'all brought up here.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and did you take the same route on both trips to get to Tallahassee?
Shit, I don't remember.
Okay, and did he have the paper with the picture of Dan Markel on both trips?
Yes.
And what did you do on the first trip?
We drove by here and we just followed him around to see where he lived and shit. But
Okay, were you planning to kill him on the first trip?
I don't remember.
Okay, did you have a gun on the first trip?
Yeah.
Did you have a gun that you procured specifically to kill Dan Markel with?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that a gun that you bought off the street?
Yes, ma'am.
You bought it.
I bought it.
Okay. And were there any other guns in the vehicle for that first trip, if you know?
I think we had 2.
All right. And what was the other gun?
It's a 38.
And absolutely not does any man leave my chair looking like that, Metrix. You're like a great attorney. You never ask a question you don't already know the answer to.
Whose gun was that?
Garcia.
On that first trip in June of 2014, did you and Garcia go to Markel's residence?
Yeah.
And did you lay eyes on him that first trip?
I believe I passed by his house and scoped him out.
You said you followed him. Do you remember where you followed him on the first trip?
Yeah, I followed him to a daycare.
Okay. How long were you here that first trip?
Maybe I don't remember.
A couple days sound right?
Just a couple of days.
I think it's nice that they've made sure that Luis Rivera has some Kleenex available on the witness stand, right? In case he starts blubbering.
Why wasn't Dan Markel killed on that first trip, if you know?
If I remember, I wasn't gonna do nothing in front of no kids. But
He had the kids with him?
And isn't it nuts that Luis Rivera, major feature, less in this trial, but major feature overall in 4 trials, right? I mean, a lot of time on the witness stand in KD 1 and 2. I think, Charlie was also lengthy, but a little bit less. A true feature of the case and a true feature of the trials, right? But he himself would have never seen any opening statement, closing argument, other witness testimonies, none of it, right? I think when he gets out, we're going to contact Luis Rivera. I mean, when is that? It's probably at least another 7 years, right? I mean, it's going to be 2032, 2033, something like that. As soon as he gets out, I might start writing to him now. Build a relationship. And when he gets out, I want Luis to come on the show and do a full blind watch. We'll get the reactions of his first time absorbing the trials. Maybe we won't do, we'll stay away from things like the forensic financial analyst. What's her name? Something Hall. You know who I mean. And we'll probably skip Sergeant Corbett with his cell phone tracking passions. But key witnesses, definitely opening statements, definitely closing arguments. I think Georgia Kappelman is going to give him a chubby just as much as anyone else, right? But imagine him seeing Katie on the stand. Certainly when she's lying about everything. That's going to be hilarious. Imagine him seeing Charlie on the stand, Wendy on the stand, Jeff. He's laid eyes on Jeff at Yardbird. It's going to be great. So where is he housed now? I think it's in Coleman, yeah? Still in Coleman. How do you think I should write in big letters, right? All caps, big letters. Maybe I'll send him you know what I'll do? I'll send him a letter in the form of a comic book. So with the squares, and explain to him what I want from him in the future, what I expect of him.
Yeah. Yes, he did.
But for whatever reason, it didn't happen on that trip.
We lost him, I believe. I believe we lost him.
Okay. And when you didn't get it done on that trip, did it?
Uh-oh, look, we've got an idiot. Who's this idiot? Brooklyn? I don't believe a word Lewis says. He will never get out. He will get into trouble in jail. Well, he hasn't for the past fucking 11 years. Okay. I'm just going to delete you because I think you're a cunt. Where is that button? How do I do that? Okay. Yeah. Remove. Delete. Block. Goodbye, cunt.
Was anyone angry at you?
At me?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
All right. Did you hear at some point that y'all were going to have to come back if you wanted to get the money and finish the job?
Yeah.
All right. So you did come back in July. Is that right?
We came back.
And that's when you came in the Prius.
Yes, ma'am.
And you rented the Prius, right?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Okay.
Hey, Nina.
And that phone number that you wrote on the Prius rental.
Hey, Georgia, here's a question. Michelle, hide your ears or shut your ears. Hey, Lewis, you rented the Prius, right? Were you told to rent a Prius because it looked exactly like a car that it doesn't look anything like? Were you told to get a certain kind of car? Was anyone instructing you which kind of car to get? No? Okay.
Agreement and wrote brother. That was Garcia's phone number?
Yeah, I think.
You took phones with you to Tallahassee for both trips, right?
Yeah.
Did you turn your phone off for the actual murder?
Yeah, I did.
What about Garcia? Do you know if he turned his phone off?
When the murder happened?
Yes, sir.
Shit. Man, I don't remember.
Okay. Did you stay in Tallahassee for a couple nights when you came here the second time?
Yeah, we stayed here for a night or two, I think.
Okay. Did y'all rent a hotel room?
Yes.
Do you know how many guns were with you on that second trip?
Nah, just one.
You only remember one gun on that trip?
Yeah, I remember one.
And that's the murder weapon?
Yes, ma'am.
The one you bought on the street?
Yes, ma'am.
What type of gun was that?
A 38?
That's a revolver?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember an incident where there was a shot fired into the floorboard of the Prius?
Yes.
Could you tell the jurors about that?
Well, we was driving and Garcia put the gun out and shot the gas line in the car.
Through the floorboard of the car?
Yes, ma'am.
Passenger side or driver's side?
Passenger side.
Okay, and that was the murder weapon that fired that shot?
I mean, just imagine if they'd have blown up. You're driving along, everyone's minding their own business. For the most part, it's just a normal day, right? And in front of you, a Toyota Prius explodes, flips over into a bus. The whole thing is caught on bus camera video. A fireball, then the bus catches fire. I mean, incredible, right? I mean, you got to think that they were lucky. Not only did he not shoot himself in the leg, that would have also been funny. Yeah, what are you going to do then? What would they do then? Let's just say that Sigfredo Garcia, they're not even, I think they were still close to Miami, to Tallahassee, because they ran into Shadrick Nobles, who helped them go to the auto parts store and get a hose and a couple of clamps and that sort of stuff, and they managed to repair the gas line incredibly themselves. I mean, they're all right. They know about cars. But under in a high stress situation, when you've been up all night drinking and doing coke, I mean, any any task like that would already be a pain, right? You know, like to have to do something mechanical, let alone, I mean, had they just, when did they shoot the hole in the Prius? Was it after the shooting, the murder? Oh, I can't remember exactly. I think so. I'm not 100%. Let's say it was. The stress of, like, you just want to get the fuck out of town, right? But no. The gun goes off, you shoot a hole in the Prius, it doesn't hit your leg, but it does hit the gas line. Another piece of luck where you don't blow up, but now you have to fix it. And you're wired, stressed, hungover. Ah, what a nightmare. It is kind of impressive that they managed to pull it off, though. And lucky in just so many other ways.
Shit. Man, I don't remember.
Okay. But he was messing around with some gun and fired it into the car.
Yeah.
And were y'all driving in the car when that happened?
Yes, ma'am.
And did it disable the car?
The car started stopping. Little by little, it just started slowing down.
Okay, that's the Prius, right?
Yes, ma'am.
How did y'all get the car going again?
We seen somebody that he knew and stopped him and took him to the auto place to get a piece of hose to put it back together.
And the guy that you saw that he knew, are you talking about a local drug dealer here that y'all had met on the first trip?
Yes, ma'am.
And that person assisted you in getting some way to fix the car?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was good with cars, you or Garcia or both?
Garcia.
All right, so he was able to make a repair to the gas line?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you follow Dan Markel again during this second trip?
Yeah.
Did you follow him to the daycare?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you actually see him drop his children off at school that morning?
Absolutely, yes.
Did you follow him to the gym where he went inside and worked?
You see, if it was Wendy Adelson testifying to these questions, she'd be like, I don't remember, but that could have happened. Did you follow Mr. Markel during the second trip? Well, I don't remember if it was the second trip or the first trip, but we may have followed him on a trip at some point. Well, I had just finished my undergrad and
Worked out.
Yes, ma'am.
Was there a reason the murder had to be done on the day that it was done?
I believe so. I believe he was about to leave.
Who was about to leave?
Markel.
About to
Markel.
leave town?
Yeah.
How did you get that information?
I got it from Tudo,
Where did he get the information?
from Katie.
How did
hey guys, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a poll on what we should be doing next. You know, we're coming up to the end of October. You know, and of course we've got that. What's her name? You know, the OnlyFans, Courtney Clenny, starting in December, which I suppose we will have a look at. And I suppose in at least the final week of November, we're going to have to do some background on Courtney Clenny before we get to trial, right? But I really want to do something else for a little bit. No Adelsons, other stuff, right? So I'm going to do a poll of some potential cases that I think are going to be good to have a look at. Interrogations, court testimonies, and other stuff. Background. And I want to know from you guys which cases you're familiar with, which cases you like, and which cases you want to see us cover. We'll put up 4 options. Let's have a vote and see how we do.
she know?
Wendy.
You think Wendy talked to Katie and told her Dan Markel's travel plans?
Yeah.
Were you present for that
No.
phone call? Okay. But somehow you learned that Dan Markel was leaving town the day after he was killed.
Yes, ma'am.
So it had to be done that day or he'd be gone.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And that came through Garcia to you from Katie.
Yes, ma'am.
And when you say Wendy, did you know who Wendy was at the time that all this happened?
No, ma'am.
Okay, but you did know there was a lady that you were helping get some kids back in Tallahassee?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Were you the driver of the green Prius?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had a chance to see the gym video and the bus video?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you driving the Prius in those videos?
Yes, ma'am.
What happened when you got to the driveway of Dan Markel?
Well, I pulled up right behind him, and Garcia jumped out and shot him.
How many times did Garcia shoot Mr.
Twice.
Markel? Did he shoot him? Where was the victim when he was shot?
He was inside his parking garage, and his sitting down the driver's side on the phone
And did Garcia shoot him through the window, if you know?
through the window.
How long would you say you were in the driveway?
Just seconds.
How was it decided which one of you would be the shooter?
Because I wasn't gonna do it.
You didn't want to be the shooter?
No.
On the bus video, we see somebody in a white shirt kind of jumping around in the passenger seat. Is that Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember what was happening when he was doing all that jumping around?
I think he was trying to hide a gun. If I'm not mistaken, he was trying to hide it.
What did happen to the gun?
It got thrown away
Thrown away where?
in the ocean somewhere.
All right, who threw it in the ocean somewhere?
He did.
All right, was that on the way back to Miami?
Yes, ma'am.
At some overpass somewhere between here and Miami?
Absolutely.
Where did you go after the murder? Did you go home?
We had to stop somewhere to eat. Then we went home.
Did you stop at an ATM?
I don't remember.
I'm gonna show you states exhibits 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, and 43. So 38 through 43.
Yes, ma'am.
He's no village idiot at all. Not at all. I mean, street smart, 100%.
Are these images fair and accurate photos of you pulling through an ATM?
Yes, ma'am.
And the date, July 18th, 2014?
Yes, ma'am.
Pembroke Pines, is that on the way home from Tallahassee?
Yeah.
So that's you at the ATM. Are you the driver?
Yes, ma'am.
And who's that in the passenger seat?
Garcia.
Move to publish introduce states 38 through 43.
Any objection?
No objection.
States 38 through 43 are admitted.
May I publish?
You may.
Is that the vehicle you were driving the day the murder was done, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Publishing 39. Is that you at the ATM machine?
Yes, ma'am.
States Exhibit 40. Is this Mr. Garcia? Is he your passenger?
Yes, ma'am.
States Exhibit 41. He's the passenger that was jumping around when we saw the car in Tallahassee on the bus video?
Absolutely.
It's amazing to me that they would stop in the car, in the car, make a transaction that's obviously traceable to their name and bank account. Where did this person use their card? Well, it says here that they stopped on the way back from Tallahassee to Miami, and in the car that was seen at the crime. And yeah, I mean, don't forget that surveillance. I don't think we've ever seen it, but those kinds of drive-through ATM machines obviously have other cameras than the one that's sticking out of the actual card. The actual ATM machine. There's going to be one on the tail of the car, on the front of the car. It's going to get your license plate, etc., etc. You stop at an ATM machine with both of you fully visible to the front-facing camera of the machine in the car that was seen at the crime, while you are en route on a very long drive back from the crime to where you live and rented the car from. The car that has a Miami, Southern Florida Sun Pass toll reader visible in the window. The car that has distinguishable features like no towing eye cap, aftermarket wing mirror, etc., etc. I mean, unbelievable. Why not just take cash with you? You didn't think, hey, we better not use our cards anywhere while we're on this trip. We're going to be doing this trip ghost style, surgical, in and out, no trace, cash only, please. Stay away from all front-facing, face-capturing surveillance cameras.
Do you remember when you turned your phone back on after the murder?
Not really.
Do you remember who was the first phone call that either of you made after the murder?
Garcia,
Who did Garcia call?
Katie.
And were you able to hear Katie on the other end of the line when he was talking to her?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you interested in that phone call?
Yes, ma'am.
Because she was going to be the one to get you the money, right?
Absolutely.
And was that phone call in reference to letting her know it's done and she's going to get the money?
Yes, ma'am.
When did you get the money?
Saturday morning,
Was that the next day?
the next day.
Do you remember that on that Saturday morning you got a call from Catherine Magbanua?
Yes.
She was looking for you to give you the money, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that unusual for her to call you?
Not really. She never calls my phone.
She never calls your phone, but she couldn't get a hold of Garcia,
She
right?
couldn't get a hold of him, so she got in contact with me.
Okay. And at that time, wasn't Garcia living with another woman?
Yes.
And that was the woman that goes by the nickname Shrimp?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and that's where you ended up rousting him out of, right?
Absolutely.
To go get your money, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so he wasn't living with Katie as a family at that time.
Nope.
Okay. So when you say that Katie was with both of them, do you mean just that Katie was always kind of off and on with Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
So she has other boyfriends, sometimes he has other girlfriends, but they always find each other again?
Absolutely.
One moment, please, Your Honor. All right, tell us what happened when you got your money. How'd you get it? Where'd you get it?
I was in a barber shop, and they pulled up to my house, Katie and Garcia, and they called my phone. Hey, I think my baby mama called me. I think my baby mama called me. Well, they came to my house.
Okay, Katie and Garcia brought the money.
Yeah, I was in a barber shop, and
Okay.
Katie and Garcia, they went to my house and brought the money.
All right, and do you know where Katie got the money from? Were you there when Katie got the money?
No,
But you knew that she was supposed to go get it,
absolutely.
and she did.
Yes, ma'am.
How much did you get?
35.
Was there anything unusual about how your payment was packaged?
Yeah, it was weird. It was stapled. Never
Was it
seen that
cash
before.
Money?
Cash. All
Okay,
hundreds.
stapled how? All hundreds.
All hundreds, $1,000 stapled.
Stapled into bundles of $1,000 each.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you ever seen stapled money before?
No.
Did you and Garcia buy anything with your cut of the money?
I just bought a motorcycle.
Any objection to 46 and 47?
No objection.
Move into evidence 46 and 47, Your Honor.
No objection to the defense.
No objection.
They are admitted.
Publishing States Exhibit 46. This yellow motorcycle, whose is that?
Garcia.
Is that something he bought with the money that was the proceeds of this murder?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what about this vehicle back here?
Yeah, he bought that one too.
He also bought that with his cut of the money?
Yeah.
And States Exhibit 47, what about this motorcycle right here?
That's mine.
Is that what you bought, or part of what you bought with your money?
Yes, ma'am.
How long after the murder did you guys make those purchases? Days, weeks, months?
Probably like a month.
Did you make any changes to your cell phone after the murder? Did you dump your cell phone?
Man, I don't remember.
Did you meet with Investigator Newland from my office to see if you could recognize some voices on some recorded telephone calls?
Yes, ma'am.
And did Mr. Newland play some calls for you and have you initial on a sheet if you could identify the voice
Absolutely.
on the sheet on that call?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. States Exhibit 136. Is this it? I'm going to show you what I have marked as States Exhibit 136. Yes. Do you recognize this exhibit?
Yes, ma'am.
And are these your initials here?
Yes, ma'am.
And does that mean you're verifying that the highlighted name, you know that person and that is their voice
Absolutely.
on the particular call that reference?
Yes.
Judge, at this time I'd ask to move into evidence 136.
Objection.
No objection.
States 136 is admitted.
Vote in that poll. Oh, Russell Williams has got to vote straight away. Everyone loves Russell Williams, right? But I love Michael Dunn. We've got to do Michael Dunn. Let's get some support for Michael Dunn. It's going to be great. It's going to be such a wild ride. Fucking, you know, we can do a major deep dish dive on Michael Dunn, man, and Russell Williams. But of course, in Canada, there's no courtroom footage. There's no courtroom footage. I mean, the best interrogation that ever once there was, right? But you know, and other things. There's plenty of media to cover about statements and press and you know, lots of stuff to have a good look at Russell Williams. But Nicholas Cruz also, you know, that's going to be part one of our dad detectives. Also going to be having a look at Alvarez. What's his name? Robert Alvarez. I think there's another great dad detective in the Alvarez case. Grant Amado. Also, great interrogation. Long, but we like it like that. Lots to cover with Grant. Interesting tactics used from both. Well, the detectives are fascinating in that interview. I mean, I just don't know what school that guy went to. I think his name is, I forget his name, the detective. The lead detective in the Grant Amado case is like, dude, what's up? where did you learn how to do this? Because this is not standard. Okay, come on. At least let's get one vote for Grant Amato. Come on, please. But yeah, okay. So we're going to be having a look at those things. Michael Dunn. That's my personal favorite, I think.
One moment, please, Your Honor.
Take your time.
Did you know where the dentist lived?
Nope.
Did you know that the dentist had a safe full of money?
Nope.
Did you know that the dentist was going to be paying for at least part of this murder?
No.
And if you had known that the dentist had a safe full of money, would you have driven all the way to Tallahassee to do the murder to then get the money?
No.
What would have been a better idea?
Speculation.
Overruled, he has knowledge of his own actions and what he was thinking at the time.
Well,
Answer the question.
What would you have preferred to do to get the money?
I went and robbed them myself.
Did you suggest to Garcia on the way up to Tallahassee that y'all could just go to whoever had the money and rob them instead of doing this murder?
I had mentioned something like that, yes.
But that Garcia said that wouldn't work, right?
No.
Nothing further.
Cross-examination.
I forget who's. No, it's Jackie, isn't it? Because she fucks up his name. Hello, Mr. Garcia. Excuse me? Twice, and he gets fucking hated, doesn't he? Of course, no headphones, glasses, or wheelchair needed on sentencing day. No fake shaking on the ride back to jail. Nothing. Cool as a cucumber. Yeah. Oh! 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 Hilarious. Cannot wait to be done with this case.
Good afternoon, Mr. Garcia.
Excuse me?
I said good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I just want
So cool the way he handles that. Look at it. And she doesn't even get it. Good afternoon, Mr. Garcia. Excuse me? I said good afternoon. Good afternoon. Buenas tardes.
Good afternoon, Mr. Garcia.
Excuse me?
I said good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I just want to make sure I understood your testimony. It was your testimony that the first trip you came up on, you scoped out Mr. Markell's house, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And that he was going to be taking his kids to school, so when he came out with the kids, you're trying to follow him to the school.
Pariah says, won't be done till Wendy and Harvey. Harvey's not getting arrested. That'd be a ridiculous move by the state. That's not going to happen. Yeah. And I hope that they give Wendy another year. You know why? Because if we get another hype parade of simps coming in, I'm going to take my own life. You know? These goddamn simps. What we need to do is, you know, just... They're all going to move on to Courtney Clenny. This is why I'm not going to be doing that trial live. No, we're doing private viewing. I mean, not private viewing, but just, you know, we don't want any simps. Okay, I can't stand these people. When all the simps go over to Courtney Clenny, Adelson hype parade is going to die out a little bit, and we can get serious about it again, okay? Because they come in, don't they? Not wiping their feet, treading on everything, you know, thinking that they've made our home, and it's like, who the fuck are you? What do you know about anything? You know, ooh, well, I think there might have been a last-minute beach murder plan with Katie and Wendy. Fuck off. You know nothing. You know nothing. I heard that there might have been a secret plan to make the killers have a car that looked like Jeff car. Fuck off. You know, get out of my life. Get out of my channel. Horrible people. Stupid people. But, you know, what can we say? I mean, everywhere's like that, isn't it? Full of simps. It's the 80%. You got your 20%, that's us. Good people, solid people. Then the 80%. The fucking kids in special helmets trying to climb onto the roof of my car as I drive away very slowly, you know. And then increase the speed, you know. Not slowing down for that bump. Not slowing down for that pothole. Starting to shake the wheel a little, you know. And they all start falling off and we can drive normally again.
Correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you got lost. He lost you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And the second time that you came up, you knew he was going to be taking the children to school, and so you followed him to the school. Correct?
The daycare, yes.
Yes. And then you knew he was going to be going to the gym, right?
I didn't know he was going to the gym. I just followed him.
You followed him to the gym.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you followed him to his house.
Yes, ma'am.
And that's where he was killed.
Yes, ma'am.
And the woman...
Yeah, Pariah says, but if Harvey was with Donna when she delivered the money, isn't that enough alone? Well, it's not a question of there being enough. It's a question of, you know, what's it worth? He's 81 years old. He's 81 years old. They arrest him. He's in jail for 2 years. He has trial. He's at the perfect age for demented fucking old bat, Mr. Me Know Nothing. Oh, I don't remember my own name. You know, what he'll do? He'll be in prison for a year. I mean, so what? Who gives a fuck? You know, he's the one that got away, but he'll die alone with nothing, and that's great. But, you know, the real thing is not whether they have enough to get him. You know, who do they really want out of this? More than anybody. More than anybody that's been done so far. Wendy, right? So if arresting Harvey as well in any way gave Wendy's defense an emotional channel to display to the jury, to play a card, to play a hand that could potentially, you know, just a very rudimentary example would be, you see what the state did? This was a witch hunt. This was a witch hunt, and they decided to take this family down. They went after everybody. They got that innocent old man dad. They got their mother and brother and blah, 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 blah. This was a witch hunt. If it in any way even potentially gives the defense another channel to do an emotional appeal to the jury members, is it worth shit? Wouldn't it be better just to focus their energies on getting the person that's going to spend the next 30, 35 years in jail before she dies? Well, how old is Wendy now? 46? Let's say she's arrested within the next 12 months. And, I hope it's not immediately, because if it's immediately, the simps are going to stay with us and they're going to keep fucking climbing on my car and putting ice cream all over the roof, And I don't want that. I want them to go. And this happens every trial. They come in, and then they hang around for a bit, and then they go, and then something else happens, and they come back. And, I'm not looking forward to that either, but that's just part of doing this. There's no way around it. The 80%. But yeah, it's not a question of not having enough to prosecute Harvey. It's a question of not giving Wendy any more of a chance at getting off. What's more valuable to the Markells? Getting Harvey or getting Wendy? Well, that's not even a question, is it? If they had a choice, you can send Harvey to prison and he'll die in under 2 years, or you can send Wendy to prison and she'll live in that environment until she dies, which is at least 30 years more, probably.
Who wanted him to be killed, past you and Sigfredo and Katie, the woman who wanted him to be killed was Wendy Adelson, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
It was she wanting her children, correct?
Absolutely.
Oh, and absolutely, Michelle. Harvey. I never get this. I never, and no disrespect, Pariah, obviously, but with something like that, what was the comment? And absolutely no disrespect. Pariah said, but if Harvey was with Donna when she delivered the money, isn't that enough alone? Well, let's take your comment at value and say, you're focusing on that being enough alone, which means disregarding any of the other things that indicate Harley. So obviously that wouldn't be enough alone. Think about it. Not necessarily would that mean that Harvey is complicit in anything. It is totally feasible to imagine that Donna said to Harvey, we need to stop at Charlie's because I need to drop off his toothbrush. We're dentists and he cannot be without a toothbrush. It's in this bag, this large bag that's just big enough to hold $100,000 in cash, but it's the only thing I've got to put it in. I'm going to run in, you wait here and keep the car running. All Harvey would know is that Donna went in to drop off Charlie's toothbrush in a large bag. So of course that's not enough alone. But there's plenty of other stuff against Harvey. But like I said, what's it worth? What's it really worth? The focus is Wendy. And, I accept that strategically Charlie was obviously the first Adelson to be taken down. He had the most evidence against him, more than Donna. Definitely more than Wendy, and he was closer to the chain of trains that Georgia Kaplan always goes on about, how the conspiracy worked. They're very much following that train. And who's next within it? Wendy's next within it. It's gone. Sigfredo. Well, Lewis was already in jail, but Lewis, Sigfredo, Katie, Charlie, Donna. That's where we're at. And that is exactly the continuity of the of how the conspiracy worked, right? The train cars or carriages.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Oh, it's real close on the poll with Michael Dunn and Russell Williams. We got 36% Russell Williams, 32% Michael Dunn. Let's get a few more votes for Michael Dunn. Let's push him over the edge. Let's give him the edge. Michael David Dunn. Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? Are you talking to Big Mike Dunn? Are you talking to Big Michael David Double Down Dunn? Nobody talks that way to a Dunn. He's fucking done, isn't he? You know? Life! For what? For what? Can you turn that down? I can't hear myself think. I hate that thug music. Does everybody know who that is? Now, I really like this case, but because it confronts two major issues in, well, I guess U.S. culture, which is race and guns, right? You put them together, and what have you got? You've got Michael Dunn, you know? Who's obviously a racist. You know, there's no two ways about that. And a sadist. I mean, what was he doing with his Mexican wives? like taking, I think on their wedding night, instead of a honeymoon, he took one of them to a sex club that she, you know, fine if she's up for it, but she didn't want to go. And he demanded her to perform certain acts, and fine if she's like, you know, down for it, but she just wasn't. And he was like, "You want to be deported? You want to go back to your country? You want me to call immigration?" This is their wedding night. All it takes is one call. Oh, man. Yeah. And the way he goes on about thugs all the time. And it seems fairly obvious to me that that thug has become his acceptable replacement for the N-word. Right? Like that's his, which is actually shouted out in court by his defense counsel in a room that is probably 80% black, because the 17-year-old kid that he shot was black kid. And the defense counsel gets up, you know, and really yells the word out in a quote, right? But it's still very impactful because you don't often see it, even in court sessions such as this, where we hear fucker and you know, lots of swears and curse words.
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fuck up where the fuck you fucking with me.
Kyle, thanks so much, Kyle. You know, many trials we hear swear words, but I don't think I've ever seen the word nigger being used in court. Like that's always replaced with the N-word, right? So it was really impactful. It was like, holy shit, what did he just say? And he's screaming it as a quote, but fucking hell, it's great trial. Let's get it over the line. We need more votes for Michael Dunn, because if he doesn't win, I'm doing it anyway. Oh,
Mr. Garcia, I'm going to show.
Kyle Pariah says, I'm going to read the message. Hello, Soap. How you doing? Good to see you, Soap. Kyle says, Michael Dunn. Yes, Michael Dunn. Kyle knows.
Show you what has
Mr.
been.
Rivera.
Oh,
Never
I'm
seen
so
it.
sorry. I am so
Twice.
sorry. I
Oh,
apologize.
hang on. That's funny.
Mr. Garcia, I'm going to show you what has
Mr.
been.
Rivera.
Oh,
Never
I'm
seen
so
it.
sorry. I am so
Twice.
sorry. I apologize. Mr. Rivera, I'm going to show you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 50. Could you take a look at that and tell me if you recognize that?
Yeah.
And what is that?
It's like a profile of everybody's face.
Okay. And did you make some marks on this for me and then sign it on March the 11th of 2025?
Yes, I did.
You just hold on to that for a second.
Yeah, what's happened to the coffees, guys? We've gone really down on the coffees recently. Like, so down. Like, we're heading for disaster. We need some support with the coffees. Buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix.
Mr. Vera, when we met with you that day taking your deposition, and I presented that to you, you gave us information about what had happened, pretty similar to what you talked about here today, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And when we were done talking about those things and some information about Sigfredo and Katie, I presented you with what's in front of you as Defendant's Exhibit 50, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And I asked if you would put the number 1 and circle it next to the person you know as Katie, who you said was in charge of this whole deal, correct?
Yep.
And did you do that?
Yep.
All right. And then I said, would you put a number 2 next to the person you say did this killing?
Yes.
And you did that, correct?
Yes, I did.
And that was Sigfredo Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
The first one was Katie Magbanois, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And then I said, would you put a number 3 next to yourself on the paper? And did you do that?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're the one who got the gun that was used to kill Danny Markel, and you drove the car that day. You didn't shoot him, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then I said, if you would, please put the number 4 next to the man who was killed, and you did that with Danny Markel, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And then I said, if you would, put the number 5 next to the lady that wanted the man killed. And did you do that?
Yes, I did.
And was that with Wendy Adelson?
Yes, I did.
And then I asked you if the 2 people on the top of the page who have their pictures there and the names Donna Adelson and Harvey Adelson, you see those on the top?
Yes, ma'am.
I asked you, as far as you know, were they involved in any of this? And you said no, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So I asked you to put X's next to the people who on that page were not involved in this.
Yes, ma'am.
And you did that.
Yes, I did.
Thank you. Just one moment, Your Honor.
Take your time.
I don't have anything further.
Redirect examination.
Nothing.
No, Your Honor.
Is Mr. Rivera released, or will he be recalled?
Needs to remain under the rule, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Rivera, please do not discuss your testimony with anyone else.
Oh, that's such a tease to say to him. Is Mr. Rivera released? God, that'd be great, wouldn't it? Do they just let him out? I think when they get Wendy, they should just end his sentence. Just say, listen, he's been a real good sport and we just love him. So set him free. And then he can come on the show. And I believe I can call him while he's in jail. Maybe we could just call him up and I'll hold the phone next to the mic and we could bring him on the show. I mean, would there be some, Something to prevent that? What should we do now, people? Should we go back to an older testimony of Luis Rivera, or should we do something else? Should we just go on to Michael Dunn right now and say, fuck it? What do we do? What do we do? We need a program director. I don't know. Who's going to be our program director? I just need somebody to tell me what to do, you know? Tell me what to do. Help me help you. Who's it going to be? Michelle? Danielle? Maybe Danielle Savoy. Maybe we should bring Danielle Savoy on as our brand new program director. But she's probably very busy. Somebody else. How about anybody? Just more Lewis. There you go. Michelle takes charge. She grabs it by the balls. She tells us. And she's just got one of those voices that you want to follow. You know what I'm saying? Don't fuck around with Michelle.
All rise. Close second set.
Be seated, please. Got an issue, Ms. Kappelman?
Just wanted to bring to the court's attention that the next witness is...
God, this is really starting to look old, isn't it? Even the film quality and the lighting in the room, it's like watching something from the 80s. Imagine if, I think they should, I know that this judge is dead, Judge Hendrickson. But don't you think if Herman Munster wasn't available to play the judge in My Cousin Vinny, then this guy could have totally taken the reins. Joe Pesci goes up to him and says, "Two youths."
going to be Mr.
What
Rivera.
is a
I
ute?
anticipate that he will be a lengthy witness. I'm particularly anticipating a lengthy cross, but that being said, this is the last witness that I have brought for the day, and I don't want to be in a posture where I run out, so I was looking for a little guidance from the court. Would it be okay if we end with...
Danielle, maybe we will just have a sneak preview of his interrogation before we close tonight's show. I just feel like it's so close with the poll. Oh, there's just 3% behind. We need more votes for Michael Dunn. If anybody hasn't voted on the poll yet, and I know that some people haven't, just go and put a vote for Michael Dunn. Do it now.
him today, even if it's a little earlier, would your preference be that I get some more folks up here?
I don't have any doubt that he's going to at least take up the rest of the day.
Okay. I think so
Don't
too.
need any
I just
other witnesses. Right?
didn't want to get in trouble.
Is that all?
That's it.
Your
Okay.
Honor, before Mr. Rivera testifies, if I could make just some legal objections that I don't want to have to do in the presence of the jury.
You may.
The first objection that I'm going to have at this time is that it's our position that the state, even taking into light most evidence to them, has failed to establish a by preponderance of evidence of conspiracy that involves Ms. McDonald, so that at this point we would say that any co-conspirator hearsay statements should not be admissible, because the court is, I'm sure the court is aware that the contents of the statements cannot be used in determining if there is a conspiracy, and at this point it would be our position that they have failed to do so. That's our first objection, Your Honor. Do you want to rule before I move on to the second?
Yes.
Okay.
What?
Oh,
say
exactly. Do you want me to wait for you to rule before I move on to the second topic?
Certainly.
The second topic, Judge, is I'm just asking, I'll do an or tennis motion to compel in terms of if the state is aware of any change in testimony by Mr. Rivera in terms of what he's going to testify today, if they're aware of any statements that have changed, they are under an obligation under the rules of discovery to let us know before he takes the stand.
Does anyone regret that we're not going to be seeing Tara Kawas in the Courtney Clancy trial? I mean, I'd have loved to have seen Christopher DeCoste. Does anyone know what he's been up to? I mean, surely he must have done other trials. How do we find that out? Maybe we should create a new goal. Help us with our fucking goal at the top of the chat, guys. We need to get that goal for the FOIA requests. We need to put a fucking private detective investigator on Christopher DeCoste's ass and find out what trials he's been covering, where they are, why they're not being televised, right? You think he did a good cross-examination of Wendy Adelson? Imagine what he could do with Courtney Clenny. Well, if he were the prosecutor, that'd be great. Do you think Courtney Clenny will testify? God, it's going to be embarrassing, isn't it? I would guess not, because she has clearly got some fucking anger issues. Jesus Christ. Find my phone and charge it! Get my Subway!
So I would just ask if they are aware of any, they just let us know before he testifies, and that's the second thing, Your Honor.
Bluesman, big man, bluesman, Blu-ray Rivers here. Hello.
Kappelman, this is the second issue.
The second issue, I'm aware of my continuing discovery obligation and my obligations under Brady, and I'm not aware of any new items to disclose at this time.
Okay. And let me say to counsel, when we break, I always ask if there are any issues from you. What I want you to do is bring up issues then, so we don't have the jury sitting back there waiting on us. The idea is we'll use our time to resolve issues while the jury's taking a break. So let's try to abide by that. If you have an issue, you know who's next.
Christina says, I hope he didn't have another serious illness. Metrix, did you know that Christopher and Tara both had cancer before Katie's first trial? I knew about Tara Kawas having chemotherapy. I don't remember hearing about Christopher DeCoste being ill. I'll try and look it up right now and see if we can bring some information to the group, to the Christopher DeCoste fan club. Miss Adelson, this is all about you, right? There's 100 people in this courtroom, possibly thousands watching, and it's all about your failed marriage. Your bad... Well, maybe you already know. Maybe you are guilty. He's brilliant.
Let's take it up at the end of the testimony before we take a break while the jury's having their break. Let's have Mr. Rivera in, please. Have a seat, sir. Let's have a jury, please.
All rise for the jury.
You remain standing. But just you remain standing. All right, everybody, but the witness have a seat, please. If you'd face the clerk, raise your right hand and be sworn, please, sir. Have a seat. Slide up the microphone, please, sir. May proceed, Mr. Kappelman.
Sir, please say your name and spell your name.
Louis Rivera.
Slide forward a little closer to that microphone, please, sir.
Louis Rivera. L-I-U-S-R-I-V-E-R-A.
How old are you, Mr. Rivera?
36.
Are you currently incarcerated?
Yes, ma'am.
And where are you currently incarcerated?
Right now I'm in the feds.
With the feds?
Federal prison.
Okay. And are you serving a sentence currently for both this case and an unrelated federal case?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did you plead to in this case that we're here about today?
19 years.
All right, but what charge did you plead to?
Second degree murder.
All right, 19 years in prison,
Yes, ma'am.
and you're serving that concurrent with your federal sentence?
Yes, ma'am.
How long is the federal sentence?
12 and a half.
All right. And what did you have to do in exchange for your 19-year sentence in this case?
Cooperate.
All right.
I apologize for interrupting, but we're having a hard time hearing Mr. Rivera.
I don't know, there's somebody tampered with the line. Every time we move this thing, it's a problem, so we need to not move.
And Mr. Rivera, if you could pull up just a little bit closer.
I mean, I've been having a problem with some of the other witnesses.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, say something more.
All right, Mr. Rivera, you said that you had to cooperate in exchange for the testimony.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And what does cooperate mean to you?
Say nothing but the truth.
Has anybody told you what to say?
No, ma'am.
Anybody tried to tell you what the truth is?
No, ma'am.
Anybody try to tell you any particular fact you need to include in your testimony in order to get,
Not at all.
okay, in order to get anything,
No, ma'am.
any benefit?
No, ma'am.
Did I ever have any private meetings with you before you decided to cooperate with law enforcement?
Not at all.
Did you have an attorney to represent you through the process where you cooperated and entered a plea in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Did your lawyers ever tell you what you needed to say to get a deal?
No, ma'am.
Were you ever told that you had to implicate a specific person in order to get cooperation in this case?
No, ma'am.
Has anyone promised you anything other than what we just discussed, the 19 years concurrent with the federal sentence?
No, ma'am.
Have you been promised anything on your federal case in exchange for your testimony here today?
Not at all.
Were you already serving a sentence on the federal case when law enforcement first came to talk to you about this case?
Yes, ma'am.
And you also have pending violations of probation out of Miami, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
For possession of a firearm by a convicted felon?
Yes, ma'am.
So you have not yet been sentenced on that?
Not at all.
And is that up to a potential 15 additional years in prison?
I believe so.
And also a possession of cocaine with intent to sell, do you have that open as well?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that another additional 15 years of prison that you could potentially face once you're done with all of this?
Probably.
All right. And have you been promised anything in reference to those other charges out of Miami?
Not at all.
Where were you living back in 2014?
I was in Miami. I was living with Jessica.
All right. And was Jessica at 135th Street? 135th Street
Yes,
in North
ma'am.
Miami.
Yes, ma'am.
That sound right? Do you know Sigfredo Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know Sigfredo Garcia?
Childhood, we grew up together.
And when you say that, was it like since you were what age?
Like 5, 6, around there.
Okay, were your families close to each other?
They know each other.
Did you grow up in the same neighborhood?
Yes, ma'am.
Go to the same schools?
Yes, ma'am.
Run with the same crowd?
Yes, ma'am.
Does Mr. Garcia have any nicknames?
Just Tuto.
Tuto? What, have you ever heard the term Tuto Dade?
Tuto Day?
Yeah.
Nah.
What about, let me ask you, like back around the time that this crime occurred, 2014, how often did you hang out with Mr. Garcia during that time frame?
We hang out pretty close every day.
All right. And you mentioned a Jessica. Who's that?
That's my ex-baby mama. Well,
Your
my baby
ex?
mama.
She's the mother of your children?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And that's who you were living with around the time of this homicide?
Yes, ma'am.
What about Catherine Magbanoa? Do you know her?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know her?
Garcia's wife.
All right. And is he legally married to her?
That I knew, yeah.
You thought he was?
Yeah, I thought he was.
Okay. And do they have children together?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And does she go by any nicknames?
Just Katie.
Katie?
Yeah, we just call her Katie.
All right. And was Catherine Magbanoa somebody around, and I'm referring to the time leading up to this homicide, say 6 months leading up to the homicide. Is that somebody that you would talk to on the phone? Catherine Magbanoa?
Like speak to her?
Yes.
No.
Would you see her socially?
I see her, because I got to see Aunt Garcia.
So when you saw her, would she always be with Garcia? Or did you have a separate relationship with her?
Nah, she would be with Garcia. I would never had no.
Okay. I guess I'm just trying to establish, did you have a friendship with her independent of knowing Garcia, or was she just Garcia's woman to you?
That was Garcia's woman.
Okay. How much time would you say you spent around the two of them socially, them like as a couple?
I mean, I was always around Garcia, but you know, everybody do their own thing.
Okay. Would you say you saw them socially more than 10 times in your life?
Yeah, of course.
Was the nature of Magbanua and Garcia's relationship such that they were always together, steady, or did they tend to break up and get back
They were
together?
on and off.
Do you know what their status was of their relationship at the time that Dan Markel was killed?
The only thing I knew that she was dating the dentist. That's about it.
You did not know she was dating the dentist?
No,
Or you
she
did?
was dating.
You
dating.
did? Okay, so they were kind of off at that time.
Yeah, they were off.
All right. I want to show you some photographs, which I've marked as states 45 and 46. Ask if you recognize them.
Yes, ma'am.
How do you recognize states 45 and 46?
I think we were going out to the club that day.
Are these photographs?
Yes, ma'am.
Who are they photographs of? Let's start with 45, this one.
Me, Jessica, Duto, and Katie.
All right, and are these fair and accurate photographs of the four of you?
Yeah.
Is this a photograph taken when the four of y'all were hanging out socially?
Yep.
Judge, at this time, I'd ask to introduce into evidence State's Exhibit 45.
Any objection?
None from the defense. None from Garcia.
All right, it'll be admitted.
Only objection, Judge, is there's no time frame that's been established for that photograph.
Do you have an idea when these were taken, Mr.?
Hey, mixed green alien is here. Great. What else have we got today, mixed green? Some opinion? Something you need help with? What do we got? What do we got? Mixed green alien needs what? Where's the notes? We'll come back to it.
Rivera, do you have any time idea of when these photos were shown?
I can't remember. I can't remember.
Sometime prior to the homicide that we're here about?
Shit. Nah, I don't think so.
You think it could have been after?
Probably after.
Okay.
Huh? Objection?
I'll just rest my objection on that, Your Honor. He says he doesn't know when that picture was taken.
I'll overrule the objection and admit State's Exhibit 45.
And State's Exhibit 46, what is that a photo of?
Me and Garcia?
All right, and do you know when that photo was taken?
Nah, not really.
Okay, is that the two of y'all hanging out together socially?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and are the two of you, I guess if you know, what is your height? What is your height and Mr. Garcia's height?
I'm 5'4". He's like 6'1".
You're 5'4" and he's 6'1"?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that demonstrated in that photo?
Yeah,
Is that fair and accurate depiction of the difference in y'all's height?
of course. He just leaning down a little bit, but he's tall.
All right, Judge, at this time, I'd ask to introduce into evidence States 46.
Any objection?
Yes, Judge. He indicated he wasn't sure when that photograph was taken. He also indicated
You have a legal objection. State your legal objection, please.
he can't authenticate it.
All right, I'll overrule the objection and admit State's Exhibit 46. You may.
All right, Mr. Rivera, who's this in the far left?
Garcia?
This person?
Katie?
Catherine Magbanua?
Yes, ma'am.
What about this person?
Jessica?
Jessica Rivera?
No, Rodriguez?
Oh, Rodriguez, I'm sorry. Is that your child's mother?
Yes, ma'am.
This person?
Me?
States Exhibit 46, who's that?
That's me and Garcia.
Was there a time when Mr. Garcia approached you about coming to Tallahassee?
Yes, ma'am.
And when was that?
2014.
Okay, do you know how long before the homicide it was that Mr. Garcia first approached you about coming to Tallahassee?
A few months.
All right, and what did Mr. Garcia say when he approached you about coming to Tallahassee?
He just said, I got a job. He gave me a job I gotta go do.
He said he had a job,
Yes, ma'am.
and the job was in Tallahassee?
Yes, ma'am.
And did he ask you to come with him?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you ask any questions about what the nature of the job was, why you needed to go all the way to Tallahassee, or anything like that?
No, ma'am.
Why not?
Just as my best friend, and I trust him.
So you were automatically in to do whatever it was he wanted you to do?
Whatever you want to do over the road.
All right, was money discussed as far as how you'd be compensated for this job?
Yeah.
Tell us about that.
He was gonna give me some money. He said, take a ride with me over to Tallahassee, and I'll give you some money.
Did he say how much?
At that moment, yeah, he did. 35.
All right, 35 what?
35,000.
You were going to get $35,000 for this job?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And did you have another conversation in the car on the way to Tallahassee?
Yes, ma'am.
How many trips did you make to Tallahassee?
Like twice.
All right, and were both trips with Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
Was anybody else in the car on either of those trips?
Not at all.
All right, tell us about the conversation on the way to Tallahassee. Was this the first trip or the second trip?
This, the first trip.
All right, tell us about that.
We were just taking a ride up there. My concern, I thought we were gonna go rob him. So,
Say that again?
and my concern, I thought we were gonna go rob him.
You thought you were coming to Tallahassee to do a robbery?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you assume that, or did somebody tell you that?
No, I assumed I'm like, it was just a job.
All right. So you knew it was a job in Tallahassee, and you assumed it was a robbery. Did you learn something additional about what it was on the way to Tallahassee?
Yeah, and the way coming up, like halfway there, he said we're gonna have to kill the man. For some
Said you were
kids.
gonna have to kill the man?
Yeah,
And what was the second part of what you said?
for some kids.
For some kids. All right, anything else? What did that mean to you, kill the man for some kids?
That's for a lady. I guess the lady wanted her kids back.
All right, so is this Garcia telling you this?
Yeah,
Did he have any information about who it was you were coming to Tallahassee to kill?
if you had information for who we coming to kill,
Yeah.
yeah,
What information did he have?
he had a piece of paper.
And where was the piece of paper?
He had it in his hand at that moment.
Okay. Did you see the piece of paper? Did you see what was on it?
Yes, ma'am.
What was on it?
A picture of the guy what's his name?
Dan Markell,
Dan Markell.
the guy that y'all ended up killing.
Yes, ma'am.
That's the leading judge.
Overruled.
Is that the person whose picture was on the paper?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And was there anything else on the paper other than a picture of Mr. Markell?
I think it was the address in it too.
Okay. And who was doing the driving on this first trip?
He was.
Okay. And during the time that he showed you this paper, was he behind the wheel of the car?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And do you know where the paper was stored inside the car?
It was on the side of where you drive out by the door.
Okay. Who was responsible for getting the car to go on the first trip?
He did.
Mr. Garcia?
Yeah, he brought the car.
All right. So you didn't, or did you accompany him to rent the car for the first trip?
No, ma'am.
Do you know what your phone number was at the time of this homicide?
I think it was like either 786. I think it was like 290. Can't
No,
remember.
your phone number.
My phone number?
Yeah.
Shit. And I had two phones.
If I say the phone number, would you be able to say that was correct or not?
Let me hear it, please.
305-570-8153.
Yeah.
That was one of your phone
That
numbers?
was one of my phone numbers.
And then I also have a 305-934-6615. Was that a phone number that belonged to you?
Yeah.
Okay. And was there one number in particular of those two that you took to Tallahassee?
I don't remember which one I took.
Did you definitely take one of them to Tallahassee?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Okay. I want to ask you about the first trip. Do you know the date that you came to Tallahassee on the first trip?
They, I can't remember, but no, I can't remember.
Okay, does June 4th through June 5th sound correct?
Yeah, it was around June. Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
and that's of the year 2014, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so do you know, are you familiar with a ticket, a traffic ticket that y'all got in the area of Gainesville on that first trip?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm going to show you what I've marked as State's Exhibit 81. You recognize State's 81?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that a fair and accurate copy of the traffic ticket that y'all received on this first trip to Tallahassee?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and this was in the car that was rented by Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
Who got the ticket?
I got the ticket.
All right. Judge, at this time, I'd ask to introduce an evidence of 81.
Any objection?
No, not at all, Judge, not from Mr. Garcia.
No objection.
Be admitted.
What was the ticket for?
Speeding.
Okay, and so you were doing the driving, at least in the Gainesville area, is that right?
Yeah, we had switched for a minute, and he told me to drive.
All right. Do you know what time of day you arrived in Tallahassee on that first trip on June 4th?
In the morning, like around 5, 6 o'clock in the morning around there.
Okay. And would it refresh your memory to look at when this traffic ticket was received?
Let me see.
I'm going to draw your attention to the top right corner of this traffic ticket. Indicates that you received a ticket at 9:12 a.m. in Gainesville, Florida. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
It does? When you came to Tallahassee that first time, did you have any guns with you?
Yes, ma'am.
And what guns were in the car with you on that first trip?
We had 2 guns.
Okay.
238s.
238s?
Yes, ma'am.
And where did those guns come from?
One was his, one was mine.
One was whose?
Garcia's.
All right, and was that a gun that he acquired just for this trip or something he'd already had?
He already had it.
All right, what about the gun that was yours?
I bought it
Where did you buy it?
in the corner.
On the corner, so it was an illegal gun purchase?
Yes,
or-
ma'am.
And was which one of these guns, if either of them, ended up being the murder weapon in this case?
The one that I brought.
All right, the one that you purchased on the corner?
Yes, ma'am.
And that was before the first trip to Tallahassee?
That was the first trip.
All right, so what was the purpose of the first trip?
We came to scope them out.
Okay, were you intending to commit the murder on the first trip?
They were supposed to, but we couldn't find them.
All right, so when y'all came to do the first trip, was any money exchanged?
Nah, he had money.
Who did?
Garcia.
How much money did he have?
He probably had, I think, from $2,000 to $5,000.
Between $2,000 and $5,000?
Yeah.
Okay, and did you know where he got the money from?
The money he got it from the people that hired him.
All right, and who is that? Did he tell you?
Nah, he didn't tell me that.
Okay. Did he give you any money on this first trip?
Excuse me?
Did he give you any money for this
Yeah,
first
he gave me a
trip?
couple of $100.
Okay. How many nights did you stay in Tallahassee on that first trip? If you remember.
I said like 2 nights.
All
2
right.
to 3 nights.
Where did y'all stay?
In a hotel.
Okay. And did you interact with a man by the name of Shadrach Nobles in the hotel?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said that you came here to do the murder, but you couldn't find him. What did you mean by that?
We have followed him and we
Followed
lost
who?
Mark Hill.
All right. Where'd you follow him to?
Followed him all the way to a daycare where we kept losing him.
Okay. Where did you follow him? When you say you followed him to the daycare, where did you start following him?
Like, we had stopped by a park and watched him come out of his house.
So you knew where his house was located.
Yes, ma'am.
How did you know where Mr. Markel's house was?
Garcia pointed his house to me.
Okay. Was that something that was written on the paper?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and you said you pulled into a park and waited for him. Where was the park?
I was in the corner by a light.
I'll show you what I marked as 647. You recognize States 47?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this a fair and accurate aerial map depicting where you parked that day waiting for Mr. Markel to follow him or scope him out?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, at this time, I'd ask to introduce States 47.
Any objection?
1 second, Judge. No objection from Mr. Garcia.
No objection.
Be admitted.
We have coverage.
You may.
Mr. Rivera, does this yellow dot here indicate where you and Mr. Garcia waited?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and when you, had you already seen Mr. Markel's home before you parked here?
Yes, ma'am.
Right, and when he pulled out, did he pull out down this road right here?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you're talking about the light, are you talking about this intersection?
Yes.
All right, tell me where you followed him. If he came down this way, where did y'all go?
Pulled right behind him and he went straight.
Straight down through this light?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that when you followed him to the area of the daycare?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and when you say you lost him, where and how did you lose him?
He had pulled up into the daycare and by the time we made a circle, I guess he had pulled down and left. So we kept losing him.
All right, and when you talk about following Mr. Markel to the daycare on this first trip, who was driving when you all followed him to the daycare?
Garcia.
All right. You mentioned going by Mr. Markel's residence. Can you tell the jury exactly what kind of scoping out y'all did of Mr. Markel's residence on this trip?
Just driving through to see if we see his car, to see if there was somebody in the house, but we never got to see his car.
Did you ever pull around behind the house or go anywhere besides other than driving right in front?
Yeah, we went around the house.
Okay. Did you get out of the car?
No, ma'am.
Did Mr. Garcia get out of the car?
Yes, ma'am.
Tell us about that.
He got off, went behind the house, tried to see if somebody was in the house.
Who was supposed to be the shooter on this first trip?
I was going to be the shooter.
Did you make a suggestion to change the plan from shooting to something else?
Yeah, I found out for the kids, I ain't going to shoot nobody in front of no kids.
All right, when you saw Mr. Markel on the first trip, did he have his kids with him?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Why didn't the murder get done on the first trip? Is it because...
We lost him.
Okay. Did you ever observe Mr. Markel on the first trip where he was, I guess, separated from his children?
Excuse me?
Did you ever see him where he was in his car in his home and the kids were not around that first trip?
Nah, he always had his kids.
Did y'all discuss plans to, I guess y'all went back to Miami, correct? After the
ma'am.
failed first trip. And was there any plans discussed about when to come back?
No, ma'am.
All right, what about between the two trips? Was there a conversation about the homicide or coming back to Tallahassee?
Excuse me, what two trips? The two trips?
Between the two trips, did y'all talk about when you're gonna come back or?
No, when we left that first night, we left. We didn't talk about it.
You did or did not?
Did not.
Okay. How did it come about that y'all came back?
He ended up calling me, he said, you gotta do the job. We gotta finish that job.
Okay. And did y'all return to Tallahassee on July 16th, 2014?
Yes, ma'am.
And how did you get to Tallahassee that time?
We rented a car.
Who rented the car?
I did.
All right. I'm going to show you what's been introduced into evidence as States 82. Have you seen this exhibit before?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this the rental agreement where you rented this car?
Yes, ma'am.
It's a green Prius, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Whose phone number is this up here listed as brother?
Can't remember.
Give it to you. 786-372-5986.
I can't remember.
Who went with you to rent the Prius, if anyone?
Well, it was me and Garcia. He waited for me in the corner. I went in, gave him $300. I rented a car.
Okay. Did you refer to Mr. Garcia as your brother?
Always.
Who drove to Tallahassee in the green Prius?
I did.
Where did y'all stay in Tallahassee on the second trip?
Same hotel.
Okay, I'm going to show you what I've marked as States Exhibit 83. Recognize States 83?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, is that the receipt from, I think this one is, it shows an arrival date of July 16th. Is that your information?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that a fair and accurate copy of what you filled out to register in the hotel here in Tallahassee?
Yes.
All right, Judge, at this time, I'd ask to move into evidence States Exhibit 83, which is accompanied by a certification or declaration of authenticity by the folks at the Budget Inn.
Budget in.
Yes, sir.
Is there objection?
Just to confirm, this is on the July 16th, 2014, that's this one, correct? Okay, no objection from Mr. Garcia.
No objection.
Be admitted. You may.
So you arrived on July 16th, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
This is your name, address, so forth?
Yes, ma'am.
What about this phone number? There's another phone number on here. You know who that belongs to? Is that a real phone number?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
It's not a real phone number at all.
I want to talk about Thursday, July 17th. So you came, you spent the night at the Budget Inn, you woke up on Thursday, July 17th. What happened that day?
Woke up, took a ride towards Markel's house that Thursday morning, and we went around the house. So we went around the house, we came back around, and we seen a lady walking through.
Mm-hmm. Where was the lady?
She was towards my right-hand side, towards his house. Markel's
Towards
house.
whose house? Towards Markel's house?
Mhm.
Okay, was she in the street, on the sidewalk, or
Sidewalk.
something else? Okay. Did she have children with her?
Hey, Holly D wants some Shadrach Nobles on just for fun. I think I can agree with that. How about the group? Do we want to see some Shadrach Nobles?
Yes, ma'am, too.
All right, what happened when you saw this lady? Did she see you?
And boom, we've got Michael Dunn, headway, headstrong. 50 votes for Michael Dunn, 38%, down to 28% for Russell Williams. God damn it, I love this fucking voting stuff. You know, I can just push people in the direction I want. Michael Dunn is coming to True Crime Metrix. I think we're going to do a little preview of Michael Dunn before we close for tonight. What time are we now? 2.5 hours in. We've got to do a little bit more Rivera, a little bit more Shadrach Nobles, and then some Michael Dunn.
Yeah, she looked dead at the car. I was driving, and as I looked in my rear mirror, I seen her looking.
Mm-hmm.
So
What happened next?
I asked Garcia, what's up with this lady? Why she looking at the car? Yeah, that's that lady with the kids, man.
So you asked Garcia, hey, who's this lady that's looking at the car?
Yes, ma'am.
And he said, that's the lady with the kids.
Yes, ma'am.
And what did you take?
Yeah, and fucking Grish will tell us. What does Grish tell us about this? Where's Christina? Grish tells us that this is proof that Garcia knew who Wendy was on a personal level. Because I just listened to it as a paranoid cokehead that might be looking at a fucking, you know, I don't know, an old lady. That's the woman. An old lady carrying 2 sacks of garbage. You see that woman with the 2 kids? Oh, yeah. This is evidence. This is proof that they had a personal relationship. Fuck off.
Take that to mean?
That's the lady that wanted the kids.
The lady that wanted you to do this job?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And were you worried about seeing her there?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you worried about her seeing you there?
Of course.
Were you concerned? Did you ever ask Garcia, who knows that I'm involved in this job with you?
I can't remember.
Can't remember that?
No.
Okay.
So, Michelle doesn't know who Michael Dunn is. Michael Dunn is the guy that was attending his son's wedding in Jacksonville, Florida. And they had to leave. He was attending his son's wedding with his own fiancée, and they had to leave the wedding quite early because they had their 7-month-old French bulldog puppy dog, Charlie, back at the hotel in a crate, and he was going to need to come out to go outside for pissing and shitting. So they left, and they stopped at the Gate gas station on the corner of Bay Meadows and Southside Boulevard, I think. And it doesn't matter. They stopped at a gas station to get a bottle of wine and a bag of chips to take back to the hotel room and toast the day. And they drove in, and Michael Dunn was driving his 2010 Volkswagen Jetta and parked next to a red SUV, blaring the bass music, hip-hop, R&B, rap. He calls it rap crap. He calls it thug music. And he says to his fiancée, he says, I hate that thug music. Yet he parked right next to them. Kind of a guy looking for trouble. You know, and that's testified. That's testified by his neighbor who says, I can't wait for somebody to cross me when I've got my gun. He's a hothead. Anyway, the lady goes into the gas station to pick up the wine and chips. And Michael Dunn sits there just staring out of the window at these guys. You know, the occupants of the SUV, they're all black kids, young kids. I think the oldest one is 20. And there's 2 that are 17, 1 that's 19, something like that. So they're young kids, and they've got their music on. They're all out on their own, you know. They've been down to the mall, they've been over here, they've stopped for the driver to get some cigarettes. The driver's in the store. There's 3 kids now in the red SUV. And Michael Dunn rolls down his window and says, could you turn that down? I can't hear myself think. And then the guy that's in the front passenger seat turns it down, or he turns it off. And then one of the kids in the back, the one that ended up getting murdered, says, turn it up. And, you know, he's throwing some shit at Michael Dunn saying, "Fuck you, who do you think you are telling us to turn down our music?" You know, he's just being a mouthy teenager, right? Which, you know, is annoying. But Michael Dunn took it to a brand new level, right? Because he said, "You talking to me? No, you're not going to talk that way to me." And he pounds open his glove box, takes out his gun, unholsters his weapon, and starts firing into the car. At this point, the driver has come out of the shop, out of the gas station with the cigarettes. He's got in the car, and quick thinking, probably saved multiple lives in his quick thinking, just threw the car into reverse, got it out of there. Michael Dunn is still shooting. There's bullets all down the car as it's fucking, you know, because it's reversing, and he's still shooting, so it's just like littered with bullets. And the red SUV does a K-turn, if you like, and Michael Dunn then gets out of his car and does a sort of kneeling pose, down on one knee, take aim and fire, puts another 4 bullets into the back of the SUV, one of them going through the back window, past the driver's head, into the sun visor above on the windshield. I mean, close. Real close. The front passenger's okay because the door was a little bit thicker in the front than it was on the back, and the door stopped the bullets. But the kid in the back, not so lucky. He took 3. He took one in the groin, ow, one through the lungs, and one through the heart, and bled to death within about 14 seconds. But the red SUV just sped off, just got out of there, even though they'd been shot and one of them was dead or dying. They just fucking panicked, freaked out. And don't forget, these are young kids, and they're not gangbangers, right? They're not like they're just middle-class kids. They just happen to be black and like to turn the music up with the bass, right? But Michael Dunn was like, yes, there must be gangbangers, you see? Hero. I'm the hero. And his wife came out of the store. Everybody in the gate gas station's like, oh my God, there's someone shooting. But Michael Dunn just, you know, what did he do? Did he stay? Did he take the bullets out of the gun and put it down and wait for the police to arrive so that he could explain what he had to do to save his life? No, he drove away with his fiancée back to his hotel, went into the room, and ordered a pizza. And, I guess he was sitting down late at night thinking about what had happened and just hoping that, you know, this would be assumed to be some gang violence, and the cops would go, oh, you know, yeah, well, you know, it happens. It's an ongoing problem, Jacksonville problem. No need for an investigation. But later on, I think early in the morning, it comes on the news that the kid has died, and now it's a little bit more serious, right? Because, you know, he knows that there's going to be an investigation, and he knows that it was multiple witnesses. It's quite busy, I think. Not so busy that there weren't multiple other options where he could have parked his car in the gate gas station. They've got this huge, well, reasonably large parking lot with, he could have parked anywhere. Another witness came forward, witness 7, and he was asked on the stand. They said, "Did you hear the loud music coming from the red SUV?" He said, "Yes." And they said, "Where did you park?" "Well, away from there." "Why?" "Well, I heard the loud music. I didn't want to deal with it." Good choice, you know. Just stay away from things that are going to annoy you. Anyway. So after he found out the kid had died, did he call in and say, "Listen, I'd like to speak to someone in charge of the investigation that happened at the gate gas station last night"? No. That would have been too easy. That would have been too honest. What did he do? He checked out of the hotel and drove his fiancée, and baby puppy dog Charlie all the way back to Satellite Beach, which I think is like more than a 2-hour drive. Oh. Anyway, I'm telling the whole story. It's great. It's great. It's got a fucking amazing interrogation of him and his wife and his fiancée separately, and the trial was brilliant in so many ways. Prosecutor was great. Defense counsel was hilarious. Michael Dunn himself. There was actually 2 trials because I think he got and what was it? Yeah, this was it. So he got he was charged with 3 counts of attempted murder and 1 count of murder, first-degree murder. And on the first trial, I think it was that he got found guilty on the 3 attempted murders, but it was a mistrial or hung jury on the murder for the kid that died. And it was interesting because he was 48 at trial, I think, late 40s, and what happened? The sentences he got for the 3 attempted murders, I think it was 30 years apiece consecutive. So that was already a life sentence for him. And the decision to retry him for the murder, there was some discussion and debate about whether that was worth it because he'd already got a life sentence. And it was expense and time and all sorts of stuff to put it another trial on for the murder. But they did it. They did it on principle because it meant something to the family, And I really liked that decision. I thought that was the right decision. It wasn't a waste. And then he got found guilty of that and got a life sentence on top of the 3 30s consecutive. So that's it, Michael Dunn. Goodbye, Michael Dunn.
What did you do once you see this lady and Garcia tells you that's the lady that wants this job done?
We drove off. We left.
Okay. Did Garcia make a phone call about seeing the lady?
Well, I'm looking to the Rivera mirror, and I seen her making a phone call. I seen
Okay.
her getting on the phone.
The lady that you saw on the sidewalk?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then y'all drove off?
We drove off.
Okay. And did Mr. Garcia, after seeing that and driving off, did he make any phone calls?
After we done bent like the corner, he got on the phone.
All right. And who did he get on the phone with?
I believe he got on the phone with Katie.
How do you know it was Katie he got on the phone with?
Because she, the way he was talking, it's only her. He only talks to her.
All right. And what do you mean the way he...
Just as we've been through the description there, let's have a quick look at... So after he was arrested, because it was funny, because he'd driven all this way back to Satellite Beach, and the cops in Jacksonville are trying to get in touch with him. They're trying to find out, people got his license plate and they found out who he was and they got the number, and right as he got back, the cop phoned him. He was like, yes, this is Michael Dunn. So, the local PD came to the sheriff's office, came to his house with AR-15s, major, I don't think it was SWAT, but, a serious situation, an arrest, high-risk arrest. Oh, sorry. And then they took him in. I don't know if they took him up to Jacksonville or the Jacksonville cops came to him, but either way, he had the interrogation. He was arrested and booked for murder and, no bail. No bail in Duval County for that, or Florida, but whatever. But this is the call that he made to his fiancée after being arrested and booked.
You know, they probably wouldn't think too highly about what's... Hello?
This is Global Tellme. Three-way calling is prohibited. All inmate telephone calls are recorded. I have a prepaid call from
Mike Dunn,
an inmate at Duval County Jail. Your account balance is $27.85. If you wish to accept this prepaid call, dial 0 and thank you.
Hello?
Hey, honey.
Hope you don't mind I called you back.
No, I'm glad you did.
So being in a room by myself kind of sucks, but I guess it'd be better than being in a room with them animals.
Well...
I guess it'd be better than being in a room with them animals. Hey, Mike, I got a bit of news for you, Mike. You're the animal. You're the thug, okay? You opened fire into a car full of kids because they didn't turn the radio down.
You know, they probably wouldn't think too highly about what's going on, and so it is best, but I can only imagine. But your mom said she was sending you a book.
Yep.
Look forward to that, Mike. Your mom is sending you a book. I hope it's about anger management. What to do when the car next to you won't turn down the music that you don't like. Good idea. Roll up the window and focus on yourself. Bad idea. Take out your gun and open fire blindly into the car.
I don't know how she's going about this.
Yeah, I was thinking about this today, and I was like, I'm the victim here. I'm the fucking victim here. I was the one that was being preyed upon, and I fought back.
Right.
Yeah, and I'm like, so it's...
Yeah, of course, this is his big excuse, right? His big excuse is they threatened to kill me and I fought back. It was self-defense. It was me or them. And he's thinking that he can just say that they had a shotgun because all red SUVs with tinted windows and 4 black teenagers obviously have a shotgun. He's thinking that the cops are going to see him, white guy, big software developer. They're going to think, well, obviously if they were black and their windows were tinted, of course they had a shotgun. Red SUV? Of course they had a shotgun. But there wasn't one. And of course the police checked that to verify if there was a weapon in the car. There was nothing in the car. And when they tell that to Michael Dunn, he's like, well, he came up with something. He tapped it on the window and said, this shit's going down now. That's his big... Oh, and it's a bit like Donna. You know, when Donna makes stuff up, but you can tell that it comes from how she sees reality? Like when she tries to apply words to other people that we know Katie McBanaway would never say, like sitting very pretty or whatever. You know, the extortion. When Donna made up the story about Big Judy trying to take her commissary, and it was like, she said to me, she twisted my arm and she said, if you want those pretty white teeth knocked out, then you're going to give me all your noodles. You know, whatever it was like, you just know that that's come from how Donna sees the world. She's tried to apply something said by someone else, and it doesn't work. And it's the same with Michael Dunn. It's the This shit's going down now, the black kid's supposed to have said when he taps the shotgun on the window. And there's another one. I don't know, he has another ridiculous quote that just doesn't fit.
My fault because I asked him to turn the radio down.
Right.
It's like, I got...
And then the cops are like, yeah, there was no gun, there was nothing that even resembled a gun. And Michael Dunn's like, well, did they have a stick? And then finally, when the cops are like, no, there's no stick. What do you mean, a stick? Like a stick from a tree? Or a nightstick? What do you mean, stick? Like a twig? A branch of a tree with leaves on it? Yeah, they held up this twig with leaves. He said, you're dead, bitch. Oh, that was it. You're dead, bitch. That's what he said as well. And then when he ran out of saying that they had weapons, and the cops were like, no, didn't have one of those. Didn't have one of those either. No, didn't have one of those. Then he's like, well, it was 4 of them against me. And he's a really big guy, Michael Dunn. He's like 6'4", 270, you know. And even if you're not a fighter, right? If you're that size and 4 children come at you, you just move into them and they fall down. I mean, the cops are like, you're going to have a hard time convincing anybody that they could have done anything to you, a man of your size. And he's like, well, there were 4 of them. The cops are like, even the 4 of them, pussy.
got attacked, and I fought back because I didn't want to be a victim, and now I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
I refuse to be a victim, and now I'm incarcerated.
Oh, no.
I somehow insulted these boys by asking them to turn the radio down, and for that, they were going to kill me. I mean, it's absurd that they would do that, but, you know, they're violent.
Well, honey, I don't think we should talk about it anymore.
I mean, I don't know how else to put it. Like, they attacked me. I'm the victim. I'm the victor, but I was the victim too.
You see, it's little poetic nuances like that, Michael Dunn, that make you look like the biggest fucking twat ever. I'm the victor, but I was the victim too. I was victorious over these thugs. Okay, we don't want to get too deep into it. Yeah, it looks like we're going full Michael Dunn. Are we doing that tomorrow? That'll be our Sunday. Yeah, we'll start off with a beautiful... Okay. We'll see.
He was talking. How are you able to tell?
Like, when he spoke to her, she like, y'all get out of there. The lady just seen y'all.
All right, and so y'all were worried about this lady having seen you?
Oh, I was worried.
You were?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And were you able, you said that you believed Garcia called Katie. Could you actually hear her, or you could only hear his end of the conversation?
I'm hearing his end of the conversation right now.
All right, and tell us about his end of the conversation. What did you hear?
He like, we just gotta go. Like, let's get out of here.
Okay. Did you learn anything about Mr. Markel planning to leave town?
Yes.
Tell us about that.
We had to get the job done because he was supposed to leave that Friday morning.
How did you know that?
Garcia told him.
And how did he know that?
Katie told him.
And when Katie told him that, was that something that happened while you were present, or something that he already knew before y'all arrived there?
No, I was present. I was in the car.
Okay. Did you post a picture on Instagram while y'all were in Tallahassee on that second trip?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you tell the jury about that?
There was a picture of an owl.
An owl, like the bird?
Yeah.
Okay. And was that a photograph that you took here in Tallahassee?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, what happened after you posted this picture of an owl on Instagram?
Garcia came and told me, hey, you need to take that shit down. Just like that.
Garcia told you that?
Yes, ma'am.
And who told him that?
I believe Katie.
You believe Katie or
No,
you know Katie?
It's Katie. It's her.
Okay, so did Garcia get a phone call about the Instagram photo that you posted?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you present when he received that phone call?
I was outside. He came outside and told me.
He came outside and told you to take it down?
Yeah.
All right. And did you all have contact with that same gentleman that y'all saw the first trip, Shodrick Nobles? Did y'all see him on the second trip?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Could you tell the jury about the circumstances of coming into contact with Mr. Nobles on the second trip?
Buying drugs.
All right. And was there an issue with your car as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you tell the jury about the issue with the car?
There was an issue in the car. I was driving, and Garcia pulled a gun out and shot a hole right through the car.
All right. What gun did he shoot the car with?
Oh, the homicide one. The 38.
The murder weapon.
The murder weapon.
The gun that you bought on the street corner.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And I assume that was an accidental shooting of the car?
Yeah, it was an accident.
Where did this occur? Were y'all in the parking lot or somewhere else?
And I was driving.
All right. Did it disable the vehicle?
Of course.
All right. So what did y'all do as a result of the vehicle being disabled? And this is the green Prius, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Go ahead and tell us what y'all did.
Well, the car had stopped because he hit the gas line. So pushed it right to the side of the road, so like a little parking lot. He left with Cedric to the AutoZone and got a little piece of hose to come fix it up. It only took him like about 10 minutes to fix it.
So Garcia got a ride with Mr. Nobles?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And who fixed the car?
Garcia.
All right. Was he able to do that with whatever he bought at the auto parts store?
Of course.
And then it ran again after that?
Yes, ma'am.
And did Mr. Nobles assist y'all with getting a hotel room that second night in Tallahassee?
Yes.
All right, I want to talk about what happened on July 18th, 2014. Who was driving the green Prius that day?
I was.
Where did y'all go when you left the hotel?
To Marquez's house.
All right, and was Mr. Markel, was his vehicle there?
That's that Friday.
Yes, sir.
His vehicle, we had pulled, but we passed by. We didn't see it, so we went to the corner, the same spot of that park. We posted up and waited for him to come around. So once I seen him, we followed him.
Where did you follow him?
All the way to the daycare.
All right. And did you see him drop his children off at the daycare?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you continue to follow him?
Yes, ma'am.
Where did you follow him from the daycare?
To the gym.
All right. And are you still driving at this point?
I'm still driving.
And Mr. Garcia is the passenger?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you continue to use your cell phones once you got into the area of Premier Gym?
Nah, I think the cell phone was off. I can't remember.
Okay. You don't remember whether you turned your phone off or not?
Yeah, I can't remember if it was on or off.
Okay. Have you seen the Premier Gym video?
I seen the gym.
And you saw the images of that green Prius circling around while Mr. Markel was working out in the gym?
Yeah.
And was that you in that vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
What happened once Mr. Markel came out of the gym?
We followed him all the way back to his house.
And have you seen the images that were on the bus cameras?
If I seen the images?
Yeah, the video from the bus cameras.
Yeah, I seen them.
All right. And is that y'all both before and right after the murder of Mr. Markel?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. On the way to the murder, I see only your car, the Prius, turning onto Benton Road. I do not see Mr. Markel's. Why is that?
We went the other. He went one way and we went the other way.
And what do you mean by that? He turned before you or after you?
He turned before me.
Okay. So he turned to get to his house another way and you turned on Benton.
Yes, the corner of his house.
Okay, that corner right there by the park?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and so when you were approaching Mr. Markel's residence, was he coming from the other direction?
Yes, ma'am.
What happened once the two of y'all were headed toward?
And no death penalty, Michelle. Strange, huh? I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess I can see that there weren't quite enough aggravating factors to pursue the death penalty. Because he did shoot through the door. I mean, I don't know. We'll have to go through. We're not going to do the whole trial now, but there's an amazing amount of witnesses, okay? I just want to whet everyone's palate because, okay, Michael Dunn as a witness twice is amazing, amazingly funny. There's so much for us to work with. I think it's going to be so refreshing for me to not do this. Adelson. Sick of it. I can't wait to start working with Michael Dunn, man. It's the gift that keeps on giving, and we get it twice. That's brilliant. The prosecutor, guy called Guy, Mr. Guy. He's very good. Real interesting style with his closing argument. He's got this nice kind of theatrical, he takes you through everything. But Michael Dunn on the stand is hilarious. The way that he tries and represents himself to the jury as this nice sort of friendly Irish uncle. Even in the first trial, he's got this kind of emerald green cardigan. And you can just see him down at his local Flanagan's. He looks like he should be in a bar called Flanagan's ordering a shepherd's pie. It's funny, isn't it? We spoke about that earlier. A shepherd's pie or a Colcannon mash with an Irish stew or some sort of pie. Is anyone Irish in the crowd today? Who could be Irish? Let's have a look through some names. The mailman. We know that Michelle's Italian. Danielle Savoy seems like she's French. Christina could be an Irish name. I don't know. I don't see any of our Massachusetts posse in today. Where else do they live? What were we saying? Yeah, Michael Dunn in his big Irish cardigan is hilarious. But no, and then the other witnesses, right? We've got really interesting from his fiancée. But again, also, because of the kind of nature of the where this took place in a busy early evening in Jacksonville, the surrounding witnesses, you get a real mixed bag. And it's interesting because, man, there's this one kid that was sleeping in his car, and he's now in jail, put there by his family because he was stealing gold from them, and he's like really little, and you can just tell on his face that he's having a really hard time in jail. You know what I'm saying? And like he's desperately thinking, please, I'm gonna tell you everything, get me out of here, please, I need help. And that's so there's these side issues that come up, What else? Yeah, and you can tell that they're traumatized, but they also bring a bit of humor to it as well. I don't remember any victim impact statements. The judge, Judge Healy, he's really good. He's got this great style in the courtroom. Yeah, I think it's going to be great.
each other?
He pulled in, and I pulled right behind him,
How close did you get up behind him?
real close.
All right. And what was Mr. Markel doing when you pulled up behind him?
He was on the phone.
All right, still seated in the driver's seat of his vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
And what happened once you pulled into his driveway?
As soon as I pulled in, Garcia jumped out the car and went around. Not around, but in front of the car.
Mm-hmm.
Right behind his car and in front of the car I was driving. Went to the driver's side and shot him.
He shot Mr. Markel?
Yes, ma'am.
How many times?
Twice.
Did you actually see Mr. Garcia shoot Mr. Markel?
Of course.
Were the shots close together?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you describe Mr. Garcia's shooting position, like how he was holding the gun?
One hand.
All right, was it raised up or was it like a normal arm, pretty straight shooting position?
Raised up pretty straight.
Okay. And did Mr. Garcia, did you observe him touch anything did he have to go inside the garage to kill Mr. Markel?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you see him touch anything inside the garage?
No, ma'am.
All right, and when he shot Mr. Markel, can you tell the jury anything about how close the gun was to Mr. Markel?
Pretty close.
Okay, would you say inches, feet?
Just inches away.
All right. Did you see Mr. Garcia go inside the house at all?
Not at all.
Did he take anything from Mr.
No.
Markel other than his life?
No, ma'am.
What did y'all do once Mr. Garcia shot Mr. Markel?
Got in the car and left.
And who was driving?
Me.
All right, which way did y'all go?
The same way we came in.
All right, up Thomasville Road?
They by the corner of the park.
Okay, so you turned at the corner by the park,
Yeah.
and then did you turn at the light?
Yes. Made a right and just left.
All right, did y'all get on the interstate and head back to Miami?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you see the person in the courtroom who shot Mr. Markel?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you please point that person out and describe what he's wearing?
Garcia is wearing tux.
A tux?
Yeah.
What color is the shirt?
Blue.
Let the record reflect the witness has identified the defendant Garcia. On the bus video that we talked about a little earlier, in the moments after the homicide, there's some like animated movement that's seen in the passenger side of the Prius. Can you tell us what that was? What was happening at that time?
Oh, he's just trying to hide the gun.
Who was?
Garcia.
Where was he trying to hide the gun?
Right in front of the passenger side.
Okay. And what was Mr. Garcia's demeanor like? What was he acting like when he got back in the car after killing Mr. Markel?
He was nervous.
What happened to the murder weapon in this case?
We dumped it
Where did y'all dump it?
in the lake.
All right, what lake?
And the bridge, in no telling. In one of the bridges.
All right, was it on the way between
And the way-
Tallahassee and Miami?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you able to say exactly which bridge it was?
I can't remember.
But the gun was thrown into a body of water?
Yes, ma'am.
And who threw the gun into the body of water?
Garcia.
Did you ride around with law enforcement much later looking for this location?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Have you seen the ATM images in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Showing you State's Exhibit 42. You seen this before?
Yes, ma'am.
Who's that?
That's me.
Who's that?
Garcia.
What car is this?
The Prius.
That's the day of the homicide?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir?
Yes, ma'am.
What were you doing at the ATM?
I was just getting money out.
Why did you need to get money out if you got a couple $100 already for the murder?
We had ran out.
Y'all had run out of money by then?
Yeah.
Do you know which one of you had the first phone call once the murder occurred, you or Mr. Garcia?
Garcia.
And do you know when that phone call was made or where y'all were when the phone call was made?
We was driving back to Miami.
All right. And who was the first phone call? Did he receive a phone call or he made a phone call?
I can't remember right there.
And who was the first phone call with?
Katie.
All right, so Garcia either called Katie or got a call from Katie, and that was the first call that either of y'all made after the murder.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and how do you know that that call was to Katie?
Because when he was speaking, he like, hey, the shit is done. She goes, I already know it's done.
All right, and when she said, I already know it's done, was that something that you heard or that Garcia told you?
I heard.
How were you able to hear it?
Because I'm in the car with him. The windows are up and she's on the phone.
So her voice was loud enough through the receiver that you were
Yes,
able to
ma'am.
hear her. And could you identify her voice as being hers and not somebody else's?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so tell us.
You see, Christina tells us that she's not Irish, but refuses the elusive Christina, the information lady that gives no information about herself. Where else could she be from? Somewhere Catholic. I don't suppose it matters anymore. You know, could be anywhere, right? But she's not Jewish. She's definitely not Jewish. Where could Christina be from? We know she's around the Great Lakes. So that means what? That could mean anything. Swedish. If it was Swedish, it'd be Christina with a KR, not a CHI. Where is Christina from? We don't know. And she refuses to tell us.
Again, what exactly was said?
He said, we already finished. He goes, I already know it's done.
All right. And then what?
And then we asked for the money.
Well, here we go. I already know it's done.
All right, and when she said, I already know it's done, was that something that you heard or that Garcia told you?
I heard.
How were you able to hear it?
Because I'm in the car with him. The windows are up and she's on the phone.
So her voice was loud enough through the receiver that you were
Yes,
able to
ma'am.
hear her. And could you identify her voice as being hers and not somebody else's?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so tell us again what exactly was said.
He said, we already finished. He goes, I already know it's done.
All right, and then what?
And then we asked for the money, like, where the money at? So you'll get it tomorrow.
Who said you'll get it tomorrow?
Katie.
Who was responsible for getting the money?
I believe Katie.
All right, and you said, why do you say you believe Katie? Was it Katie or not?
Yes, it was Katie.
All right, and did you know where she was going to get the money from?
If I knew, not really, but we know the lady, Wendy, was paying it.
All right, so you knew that the job was being done so that Wendy could get her kids.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you go with Katie to get the money?
No, ma'am.
All right, and when Katie said you'll get the money, what exactly did she say? I'm not sure you've said
They'll
that
get the
yet.
money tomorrow.
You'll get the money tomorrow, and was that okay with you?
Not really. I mean, now the job is done. We should get the money today.
All right, did y'all go back and forth about that a little bit?
Not at all.
All right, so she's going to get the money and you were going to get it tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am.
And did you get the money the next day?
Yes, ma'am.
That's going to be Saturday, the 19th,
Yes, ma'am.
July 19th, 2014.
Yes.
Hey, look, we've associated distant cousins. Our good friend Blu-ray River. Down in Savoy, my great-great-grandfather was French. And you can tell because he's put a baguette and the flag. And Renee Bach. My mother's grandfather's family was from Alsace, Lorraine, France. Oh, there you go. Are we supposed to know where the fuck that is? Alsace, Lorraine. Let's look it up. Who wants to see my house in France? But they'll copyright me with the music. I don't suppose it fucking matters. We don't make any money on this show anyway. Now that all our supporters have dried up. Hey, support the channel on buymeacoffee.com/truecrimemetrics. What about that goal? What happened with that goal? 23 minutes to the goal and we only got one. Something's going on. Something's going on. If I find out something's going on, I'm gonna raise hell. What was I gonna do? What was I just gonna do? Oh, I was gonna look up Alsace-Lorraine. Who the fuck knows where that is? Nobody. Alsace. Near Strasbourg. I don't even count that as France. I don't even count that as France. If it's within 100 miles of Luxembourg or Strasbourg, it's not French.
Your financial records indicate that you went to Big Daddy's the night of the murder. Is that a place in Miami?
Yes, ma'am.
What kind of place is that?
Big Daddy, you got a bar and then you got a Flanagan's right next to it.
Okay. Is Flanagan's also a bar, or is that something else?
It's together.
Hey!
There's a bar.
She said Flanagan's. And that was my random thing about Michael Dunn a few minutes ago. I guess it's a fairly standard assumption, right? What's the Irish bar called? Flanagan's. Mulligan's. Those are the only two. O'Neill's. O'Toole's.
A sport bar.
Is that a place that you hung out regularly?
Not really.
Okay. But you went there that night?
Yes, ma'am.
And what about Mr. Garcia? Did he go there with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Did y'all spend some money that night?
Yes.
Were y'all celebrating?
You can't call it celebrating, but yeah, we spent some money.
All right, but you hadn't been paid yet.
No, not at all.
Okay, but you were anticipating getting some money the next day.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you know how much Mr. Garcia was getting paid for his role in this murder?
40 grand.
40 grand, and that's what he told you?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you know how much Katie was getting for her role in this murder?
The rest.
The rest of what?
The money.
How much money was it total?
100 grand.
100 grand?
Yes, ma'am.
That's how much the job was?
Yes, ma'am.
When did you learn that?
I asked Garcia, he's giving me 35, and he's getting 40. I said, how much is in total? He said 100. Katie get the rest.
All right. So you said that you got paid the next day. Tell us about that.
I was in a barbershop the next morning. I get a phone call from Katie. Hey, where's Tuto? Where's Tuto?
Tuto is Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so Katie, you talked to Katie on the phone that day.
Yes, I did.
And that was pretty unusual because y'all don't usually talk on the phone, right?
Yes, ma'am, we don't.
All right, and she says, where's Tuto? Did you know where Tuto was?
Objection leading.
Yes.
Overruled.
And where was Tuto?
And Shrimp's house.
And who's Shrimp?
Oh, his girlfriend?
Okay, so that's a woman that he was seeing around that time?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and what did she say? Did she say anything about the money?
Yeah, she said he was gonna come get this money. I said, he is. You go get it.
All right, so she wanted to know who was going to come get the money.
Yes, ma'am.
And were you able to locate Mr. Garcia?
Of course.
And did y'all go get the money?
I didn't go get it. He went to get it.
You didn't get your money?
I was in a barbershop still. They brought the money to my house.
Okay, and did you go to your house to get the money?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was present when you went to your house and got your money?
Garcia and Katie.
All right, and is that the house that we talked about earlier that you lived at with Jessica?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you leave the barber shop, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
And go to your house?
Yes.
Who gave you the money?
Garcia.
All right, and Catherine Magbana was present as well?
She was there.
All right, and tell us about the money. How was it packaged?
It was in a brown bag.
Okay. Like a brown paper bag or a plastic?
A brown paper bag.
All right, and what about inside the brown paper bag?
It was like a little clear plastic, a plastic bag inside of it as well.
All right, and what was inside the clear plastic bag?
Money, hundreds.
All hundreds?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you count the money?
No.
How do you know how much was there?
Because I trust him.
All right, so you were told it was $35,000.
Yes, ma'am.
And did it seem like about that much to you?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said it was all hundreds. Were they separated at all into stacks?
They were stapled.
Stapled?
$1,000 staple, each one of them.
So stacks of hundreds stapled together with like a stapler?
Yeah, with a staple, not all of them together, but $1,000 each was staple.
Okay. So you had a bunch of stacks of $100 bills that were stapled into stacks of 1,000.
Yes, ma'am.
Who is Anthony Ortiz?
That's one of my friends.
All right. Is that a person that would know how to find you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And did Catherine Magbanoa know Anthony Ortiz?
Yeah.
And do you know his number, or if I say his number, would you be able to say yes or no that that's his number?
Yeah.
305-762-0648.
That's his number.
Did you get any additional money for this murder other than the money that you got in that brown paper bag?
Yeah, he gave me an extra $2,000.
Who did?
Garcia.
When was that?
In the car.
How long have we got left of this? I want to get on to some
Stay in
Shadrick
the car.
Nobles.
Was that the same day that you got the 35 grand?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you aware of any purchases that Mr. Garcia made with his portion of the money from this murder?
Yes, ma'am.
And what purchases were those?
We just bought some toys,
Like what?
like cars, motorcycles.
What about you? Did you buy any toys?
Yeah, I bought a motorcycle.
I'm going to approach with States Exhibits 48 and 49. Let's start with 48. Do you recognize that exhibit?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you recognize it?
Let's go see his motorcycle and the Monte Carlo is his.
All right. Is this a fair and accurate photo of the toys that he bought with the proceeds of this murder?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, at this time, I'd ask to introduce States 48.
Any objection?
Judge, if I may.
You may.
Judge, I'm going to object as to authentication. Mr.
I'll overrule that objection.
No objection.
You may.
Mr. Rivera, there's a couple motorcycles in this photo. Did Mr. Garcia purchase both of those with the money?
Nah, just one.
Which one?
The yellow one. The yellow and black one.
This one in the front?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. What about this vehicle back here? Did you purchase that with money from the murder?
Yes, ma'am.
What part of Sigfredo Garcia's mind said, you know what I'm going to get? I'm going to get a 1982 Chevy Monte Carlo. Blue. Always wanted one.
Exhibit 49, do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
What does that show?
Me and Garcia on the motorcycles.
All right, are those the motorcycles y'all bought with the money from killing Mr. Markel?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, at this time, I'd ask to move into evidence States 49.
Any objection?
No objection.
There'll be a 49, will be it?
Do you know what Catherine Magbanoa did with her cut of the money?
Not really.
Did you dump your phone, the phone that you took to Tallahassee? Did you dump that phone after the murder?
Nah, I think I just changed the number.
Change the number? And did you change the number because it might have been associated with a homicide?
Yes, ma'am.
What happened to the Prius?
Well, we turned it back.
Who turned it back in?
I turned it back in.
Was it turned in on time?
No.
I changed the number. Okay, well, when they're looking up the number that might be associated with the homicide, don't you think that they're going to go to the phone company and say, hey, do you know this number? And they'll say, well, yeah, we do have a record of that number, but it says here that the person who holds that number called up after the homicide and changed it to this. It's still going to be traceable to you.
Tell us about that.
Well, Garcia used it at night. We went out. He took the Prius, parked it somewhere around the house. He said he lost it. He said he didn't know where he put it at. So I had to go over there and look for it. Found it like a block and a half away from where he lived at, in Miami Beach.
Miami Beach?
Yeah.
And so the Prius was a few days late, right?
Yeah.
Mute button. The Prius was a few days late, huh? Yeah. No, I parked the Prius away from the house, but I don't know where. We'll have to go and look for it. There's not one single thing that these guys did in the plan that, it didn't even start well. He rented a car and got immediately pulled over before they left. Then they get pulled over on the way up. I mean, everything. Not one single thing. It wasn't like, they did quite well up until that point, and then there was a fuck up. Everything was a fuck up. It's kind of amazing that they even managed to kill him. Right?
Familiar with a wire intercept, a T3 wire intercept that was done in reference to this case?
Not really.
Have you had an opportunity to review some recorded calls that were captured on a disc?
I heard it from one of my homegirls.
Say that again?
I heard it before.
Okay, did you remember coming and listening with Investigator Newland to some phone calls and initialing whether or not you knew who the voices were on those calls?
Wait, who? Newman?
Newland, Investigator Jason Newland. Did you meet with him?
Yeah, I met with him.
Okay, and did he play some phone calls for you? And the gist of that was asking you, can you recognize the voices on these calls? You remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm going to approach with State's Exhibit 138. One moment, please, Your Honor.
All right, jury needs to take a break. We'll take 10 minutes. Either side need anything?
Either side need anything. Yeah, we need something.
Right.
We need
10
some
minutes?
Shadrick Nobles in here, up in the club. Jury needs 10 minutes. We're not taking 10 minutes for shit. Shadrick, where are you? From our good friends, Murder by Maestro.
Luis Rivera rented the Prius on the July trip, yes?
Correct.
According to Luis Rivera, it was his gun that was used in the homicide, yes?
Yes.
The only hotel reservation you have for that trip was a room rented by Luis Rivera, correct?
One of the rooms.
And then you have one rented by Shadrick Nobles, right?
Correct.
Gentleman that purportedly lives in his own car, right?
Correct.
Someone that picks up drugs for other people, correct?
Yes.
And you don't know, did you do a search to see how many other nights Shadrick Nobles got rented a motel in Tallahassee?
I did not personally.
Right, you just went to that one night, right? That one night that he said, and you found that he stayed in a certain motel, right?
Correct.
Did Luis Rivera did he mention pulling out a firearm on 4 people inside of a hotel room?
Sustained that earlier, sustained objection, that Ms. Saini. Please don't try to go around my rulings, please.
I didn't mean to,
Well,
Judge.
thank you.
Let's talk about what you get. You get a reduced charge, right?
Yes, sir.
It went from first-degree murder down to second-degree murder.
Yes, sir.
You qualify as a habitual felony offender, and that was waived, right?
Yes, sir.
The death penalty was waived.
Yes, sir.
Other charges were waived, like conspiracy to commit murder, right?
Yes, sir.
Solicitation to commit murder.
Yes, sir.
Possession of a firearm by a convicted felon.
Yes, sir.
You possessed firearms in this case, and they gave you a pass on those charges as well, too.
Yes, sir.
Are you aware that in the state of Florida, there's a minimum mandatory penalty for a convicted felon possessing a gun?
Yes, I do.
They also gave you a pass on an aggravated assault with a firearm.
Yes, sir.
You told them a story about how a guy, Shadrick Nobles, the guy that you bought drugs from and the guy that helped you with the Prius, that he and a bunch of his friends came into the hotel room and that you pulled 2 guns on him and told them to strip, right?
Yes, sir.
So you get a pass on that as well, too.
Yes, sir.
How much cocaine was purchased?
Like 40, I think.
$40?
Yeah, probably about 40. Probably about 40. I was looking into the Ohio accent recently. You know, because there's this misconception outside of the United States that Ohio has no accent. And maybe there's that misconception within the United States as well. Ohio has no accent at all. You know, you got your Boston, you got your New York, you got your North Carolina, your South Carolina, your Georgia. Or just the South. I mean, if you separated it as wide as you can, you got your South, your Northeast, and then I guess you got Midwest in general, but you know, those break down. But you'd have to say that Ohio doesn't count like Wisconsin or Illinois or Michigan. Indiana's another one. I mean, who the fuck knows how they talk in Indiana? Nobody, right? Just normal, just standard, like Ohio. But it's not true. It's not true at all. Ohio does have an accent. And one of the things that they do is abbreviate the word probably. There's about 8 different shortened levels, ending with the smallest one, which is just pry, as in, we'll probably go to the bar. We'll probably go to the bar. But I love Shadrick Nobles for his very own abbreviation of the word probably, which is probably about 40. It's like probably about 40. If you really sound it out slow, I mean, you don't notice because he says it so quick. Probably about 40. Probably about 40. But if you expand on that and sort of zoom in on the soundscape, you end up looking and going, well, what he's saying is probably. Let's hear it again.
Yes, sir.
So you get a pass on that as well, too.
Yes, sir.
How much cocaine was purchased?
Like 40, I think.
$40 worth?
Yeah, about 40.
Okay.
Probably about 40. Probably about 40.
And when you came back with the cocaine, Were you invited into the motel room?
Yes.
By who?
Him.
And you know what? That is such bullshit as well, because I don't know about the US, man, but $40 is what, half a gram? There's no, I mean, Sigfredo Garcia probably does half a gram in one line, right? I mean, he's not buying half a gram off anybody. I mean, that's ridiculous.
All right. The defendant that you previously
Yeah.
identified? All right. And was there anybody else inside the motel room when you went in there?
Yes.
Who else was in there?
His partner.
Who?
His homeboy, his partner.
His homeboy?
Yeah.
Overruled.
And was that the person that was in the photograph that I showed you, states 46?
Yes.
The shorter gentleman?
Yes.
Okay. What was he doing inside the hotel room?
Okay, Michelle's not a fan of the Ohio accent, but I'll tell you what it is, okay? This is the principle of how you remember what to do in an Ohio accent. It is a nasal A. When there's an A sound or an A, it's a nasal sound, and it's a short O. And the sentence that you use to practice is, go and get apples from your mom. Now, I can't say that I can do an Ohio accent yet. I'm still training. But the sentence that you need to practice is, go and get apples from your mom.
Okay, laying on the bed?
Yeah.
Okay. What did y'all do inside the motel room that night?
Did what he sent me out to get.
Did what he sent you out to get?
Yeah.
So did you use cocaine with?
No, I didn't do it. I had a little drink. I took a little drink.
You had a drink?
Yeah, I wasn't on the cocaine thing.
All right. And did you see anybody using cocaine in the room?
Yeah.
Who?
The guy that sent me to get it. The guy that. I think they wanted her to come get the car. I think there was something wrong with the car.
There was something wrong with the car?
Yeah.
Okay. And you had 2 interactions with these guys about a month apart, is that right?
Yes.
And the time that there was something wrong with the car, was that the first time or the second time or both?
It was both times.
Both times they had car trouble?
Yeah.
All right. So the first time that they had car trouble, is that when you overheard this conversation in the motel room?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And what were they saying about the car?
There wasn't nothing. I just heard that she can come get the car, basically. Like, just back
Okay.
down.
Do you remember their exact words?
No.
Did they seem like angry about it? Like she can come get the car if she wants to get the car?
No, no.
Can't say that.
Renee is from Ohio as well. Great. I mean, we're building quite the team. In fact, we're thinking about moving the Metrix headquarters to Akron. Yeah. It's got to be in Akron.
Yeah.
Okay. Did they identify who the woman was that they wanted to come get the car?
No.
All right. Did they tell you what the car trouble was?
No.
All right. I want to fast forward you to about a month later. Did you see these men again?
Yes.
And what were the circumstances of you running into them this second time?
I heard them on the side of the road, flagging me down, saying they needed help. Can you take them to get a part for the car?
All right. They were on the side of the road?
Yeah.
What road?
Monroe.
Monroe Street?
South Monroe, yeah.
Okay. And they flagged you down? Which one or both?
The taller one.
Taller guy? And was the taller guy with the same shorter gentleman that you'd seen before?
Yeah.
Was anybody else with them either time?
Nope.
All right. And what was the purpose of them flagging you down on this second occasion?
Get the car off the road. I need help with the car.
What was wrong with the car?
I'm not sure.
Okay. But it wouldn't run?
It wasn't moving.
All right. Did you take them or one of them to the auto parts store?
Yes.
What auto parts store was that?
That was the Advanced Auto on South Monroe.
All right. And did you go inside the Advanced Auto?
It's definitely not like a Fargo accent, you know. It's definitely not like a No, not at all. Not at all. I mean, yeah, that's an accent. Ohio is easily, you can easily forget that Ohio has an accent. And I think people in the US feel that way too. But it's not true. It's there.
No.
Do you know what was purchased in the advanced auto?
Like a hose for the car.
A hose for the car?
Yeah. Small
Do you
hose.
know which one of the gentlemen purchased the hose?
Guess both of them. Okay.
Good catch. Good catch, Pariah. Good catch. That's exactly the reason. I think Devo, if they were going to follow a true crime channel, I'd like to think it would be this one. Everybody's favorite Devo song. Let us know in the comments. What is mine? It would either be Big Mess or Jerking Back and Forth. Both of those are great.
Both of them?
Yeah.
Okay, so you took both of them to the auto parts store?
Yes.
All right, and you didn't go in to see which one actually paid the money for the hose?
No, ma'am.
All right. Did you take them back to their car on the side of Monroe Street?
Yes.
And did you hang around while they worked on the car?
Yes.
All right, who was doing the work on the car?
I know the taller one.
You think it was the taller one?
Yeah.
Did they ask you to do anything else for them after you helped them with the car?
Yes.
What was that?
Grabbed them a room.
All right, and did you register for a motel room for them that night?
Yes.
And you did that in your name?
Yes.
Where was that?
The roadway on North Monroe.
What kind of car
Their famous one, which is what? Whip It Good.
did they have when you checked them into the roadway on North Monroe?
It's a small station wagon car, gray station wagon. I don't know. It's like, not sure what it was.
Okay. But it was
Prius.
small.
Like a little station wagon looking car.
Okay, do you know the make and model of that vehicle?
No.
Have you previously seen a
No.
photograph of a vehicle that you indicated was similar?
You see, usually when we show Shadrick Nobles, he shows up in the chat comments. I mean, where is he today? Oh, and don't forget, there's a brand new goal at the top of the chat, guys. You should support us with our goal at the top of the chat. You should support us all day. You should support us every day, all day, and every other day. Support us like you love us. Support us like you want to fuck us.
Yeah.
I'm going to approach and show you what I've marked as State's Exhibit 4. Do you recognize State's 4?
Yeah.
How do you recognize it?
That's the vehicle that was actually parked outside the room, and the one that was outside the road that needed.
Is that consistent
That's it.
with the vehicle?
Something like that right there.
Vehicle pictured in State's Exhibit 4 consistent with the vehicle you saw these two gentlemen driving.
Yes.
Alright, I'm going to ask you to initial that photograph anywhere.
I think the Alcoholics Anonymous started in Akron, Ohio as well. Bill Wilson
Yes.
and Dr. Bob.
Did you have any contact with them in the motel room that night at the roadway?
No, ma'am.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Renee. You know, Ohio, its position, you know. You got your Pennsylvania over here, you got your Kentucky down here, you got your Great Lakes over there. I mean, it's too much. It's just being tugged. It's being tugged every way, you know, a lot of strain on Ohio. A lot of strain. But somehow they seem to cope.
Did they give you any money for assisting them with the car?
Yes.
How much?
Can't recall.
Can't recall.
About $60 or something.
Say it again?
About 60.
$60?
About something like that, yeah.
Did they tell you why they did not want to register for the motel room in their own name?
No.
No.
You didn't ask?
No.
No.
When you left the motel that night after getting the room for them, did you take a photograph of their vehicle?
I took a photograph of the tag.
Why'd you do that?
I wasn't too sure about what the hell was going on. I wanted to cover my, you know.
Because the room was in your name?
Yeah, I want to, cover myself.
And the picture that you took of the tag of the vehicle, do you still have that?
No, the phone's long gone.
All right. By the time law enforcement located you and interviewed you, was that photograph gone?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you shown photographic lineups in this case?
Yes.
I'm going to approach with what I've marked as States Exhibits 85 and 86. States Exhibit 86 indicates it's a photographic lineup of Sigfredo Garcia. Were you able to pick anybody out of the photos that were shown to you in this case?
Yes.
Is that your signature there on the front page?
Yes.
All right, and this indicates you selected photograph 2. There's photograph 2. Is that the photo you selected?
Yes.
All right, and that was one of the people that you interacted with?
Yes.
Both trips?
Yep.
States Exhibit 85, showing you the first page of that exhibit. Is that your signature there in States 85?
Yes.
Okay, and this one indicates it's a photographic lineup of Luis Rivera. Did you select photograph number 3?
Uh-huh.
Is that the photograph you selected?
Yes.
Number 3? Okay. One moment, please, Your Honor. I'm approaching you now as States Exhibit 84, Mr. Nobles. And Mr. Nobles, this is the document which purports to be a record certified and authentic from the Roadway Inn at 2702 North Monroe Street in Tallahassee, Florida. Is that where you got them a room that night?
Yes.
Okay, and I want to draw your attention to the guest list here. It indicates down here on the list, Shadrach Nobles,
Yes.
July 17th. The end is cut off there, but July 17th, oh, here it is,
2014.
to July 18th, 2014. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Judge, at this time, I'd ask to move into evidence States Exhibit 84.
Any objection?
I'd like to review that document.
Here you go.
Judge, I object to read that document is hearsay.
Overruled. McMahon, have any objection?
Objection.
He'll be admitted. You mind?
Yes. Believe it.
Prosper.
Mr. Nobles, good afternoon. Do you know exactly what day in June that the government was referring to that you first claimed that you had contact with my client?
Do I what now?
Do you remember the day in June?
Shit, man, that's nope.
Well, whatever day it was, your testimony was that you were hanging out in the parking lot of a motel, correct?
No, I wasn't hanging out, coming through, driving through.
I'm sorry?
Driving through when I was flagged down by you.
You were driving through by a hotel, and was it daytime or nighttime?
Night.
I'm sorry?
Night.
Was it dark outside?
Yep.
And so someone from a motel randomly picks your car and flags you down? That's your testimony, correct?
Randomly picked me, I guess so. That's what
I'm
happened.
sorry, sir. I can't.
That's what happened. I was flagged down.
Okay, so you were flagged down. Had you ever had any previous exposure or experience with my client?
Nope.
And so he randomly flags you down and asks to buy cocaine, correct?
Yeah.
And you were more than happy to oblige, correct?
All right.
Okay. So did you have cocaine on you?
No.
Okay. So did you have to go to your stash house to get it?
What stash house?
I'm sorry?
What stash house?
Well, if you didn't have the cocaine on you, was it
I knew where to
stashed?
get it from.
You knew where to get it from?
Yeah.
So you then went and retrieved cocaine and came back to the motel?
Yeah.
Were you alone?
No.
You were with other people, correct?
I was with a girl.
You were with just a girl?
Yeah.
Not a girl and two other guys?
No.
So it was just you and a girl?
Yeah.
Was her name Lakeisha?
Leticia.
Letitia? What's her last name?
Barine.
Barine?
Letitia what? Brain. Brain. I was with a girl. Letitia. Letitia Brain.
You entered the motel room, correct?
Yeah.
And was there another gentleman in the motel room?
Yeah.
Can you describe that gentleman?
Short, stocky.
That gentleman right there, correct?
Believe it.
That gentleman right there?
Hey.
Believe it.
Hey, look, Grish has got a live going on. Should we have a look at Grish's live? How do we do that? What is Grish saying? I've never actually seen him before because he's always covering up his face. But
Right. So, okay. Okay, good.
I didn't think he was so hench. Check it out. Man, Grish. What do you live at the gym?
I'll let a few more people join in. Give it a couple seconds.
Hey, see you later, Renee. Good to see you, Renee. Yeah, so what time is it now? Because the clocks have already gone back in Europe. So it's 6 o'clock here, which means it's 2 o'clock in the morning for all of you guys in the East. That is pretty late, guys.
I appreciate y'all tuning in with literally no notice, like a 5-minute notice. So,
that's
I
what I
wanted
do
to
every day.
go over my last video. The Wendy plus Sigfredo equal the owl.
The Wendy plus Sigfredo equal fiction video. The fantasy. Okay, good.
So, first, I wanted to say the reason for that video is to just cover the owl part of it. Like, I wasn't really trying to...
The owl part of it. What owl part of it? There's not, like, a genuine, real... You know why? You know what the fucking owl thing is? There are owls in Tallahassee. There's not much to speak of apart from owls. They love owls. It's like, what's another place where animals are featuring? It's like in, I don't know, the salmon for Alaska. You know, if this crime were happening in Alaska, there would be a salmon on Wendy's t-shirt. There would be a salmon carved into the wardrobe of carved into Professor Markel's wardrobe. There would be, you know, Luis Rivera would be like, I took a picture of a salmon, you know. I put a salmon on Instagram because we were in Alaska. That's all it is. Cover the owl part of it.
Get into a whole bunch of things that were happening in June and July and get everyone lost in the minutia of that. I just wanted to get the owl part out the way because I know no one's really given, well, a good owl theory. It's a lot of wild stuff, so I just wanted to make that video, but
nobody's given a good owl theory. Well, that's probably because we were all busy looking at the probative, you know, factors of, you know, defining who was involved. Owl. Okay, there's an owl t-shirt. There's an owl in the wardrobe. There's an owl that Luis Rivera took a photograph of. Now there's an owl big graffiti in Tallahassee. I mean, okay. I'm not that fucking bothered about the owl thing.
I had to go over a lot of details.
That t-shirt that Wendy Adelson had on in the interview, you go into any fucking kind of, I don't want to say gift shop, but you know what I mean? Those shops. Like in Portugal, where I live, you know, places have animals associated with them. The capital of animals. Santa Lucia is the capital of octopus. Ourique in Alentejo is the capital of pigs. Every place has an animal. And you know what you get when you go into a shop that's like a little bit of a, might have t-shirts, or it's like a merch shop for a place. You know what I'm saying? Those shops. You know what's on all the fucking t-shirts? If it's the capital of the pig or the capital of the octopus, yeah, you got it right.
Details before that to really make it make sense. And even still, I got some, I don't know, some weird comments, but like for the most part, people y'all were receptive to it. So
well, I'm receptive. I like the effort and the graphics and the Google Maps. It looks cool, but you're using Google Maps to say that Wendy Adelson snuck down to the murder scene at the time it happened so that she could observe the murder. That she drove her fucking Honda, what is it? Honda Odyssey? Does she drive? Is that what it is? The minivan, and parked it behind the house. I mean, come on. That'd be fucking stupid, wouldn't it? You know, and you're basing that on what? On nothing. On the fact that she had a call with Renee that is spurious. Okay? Is there any data associated to say that Wendy was there physically? Zero. Nothing. You know, we're not even 100%. You know, it's not 100%. It can be said to be more likely than not. That's the best I'm willing to go. That Wendy, that Lewis and Sigfredo saw Wendy on Trescott. I don't, you know, something about that whole thing tells me that it just wasn't her. You know, we know these boys love to jibber jabber, right? These boys love to jibber jabber. Grandma says you're stupid. She says you're trying to take her sunshines away. Wendy's gonna bring the boys to some secret rendezvous at Trescott the day before the murder when they're going to Dan that night. Or whatever the dates are.
So I want to go over that, and first I want to apologize for not doing the live when I said I would last week. I wasn't feeling well. I went to Baltimore for a few days. That's where I'm from. I'm from the suburbs, but you know. So I went out there for a few days and saw my people.
So he's Maryland.
And the drive was horrible on the way back.
A souvenir shop, yes, exactly, Pariah. You know, you walk down the street in Tallahassee where they might have a souvenir shop, there's going to be a fucking t-shirt with an owl on it. Probably that exact same one, all right? There's no supernatural element to the owl. I mean, like, where are we going with this? What is this? I wanted to spend a bit of time on the owl, okay? I mean, it's just...
Garish Kapoor. True crime man. I saw his video yesterday. I saw it.
Oh, hey. Oh, look. He saw my video yesterday. Oh, I gotta write to Grish and say, look, I really, you know.
He doesn't have to. I don't expect everyone to really. I'd be stupid to think that.
Oh, I should send him
everything
a
I put up on YouTube is people are just gonna ride with it. If that were the case, I would be like, all right, I'm doing something wrong, you know. So,
how do I send him a comment? Is this live?
Professionally, like say a Georgia Cappleman, she may convey everything as to the degree that she has training in, but I've watched a couple cases where she's taken some losses, so I pay attention to that too.
Shit, what should I say? What should I say for a nice comment? I really don't want to go against Grish or anything. I value his passion. I think his passion's great, and it's just, you know, when we're talking about the owl, I mean, you know, I'm like, okay, what do you mean? What do you mean the owl? It was an owl t-shirt. Luis Rivera took a picture of an owl. And there's an owl carved into the wardrobe in Professor Markel's house. What about it? Like, that's the only thing. And, you know, I just think Wendy contacting Sigfredo is ridiculous. Wendy being in touch with Katie McBanower is ridiculous. What can I say? I need a nice comment. What shall I say to Grish? I should say, love your passion. Shall I say buddy? No. How about slugger? Sport. Love your passion, slugger. No, that's like talking down, right? Love your passion. Grish. Just Grish, that's his name, right? Love your passion, Grish, and then an exclamation point. The fact that we might not agree on details doesn't I spelt that wrong? Why is there a red line? Doesn't, that's correct. Doesn't detract, no, doesn't detract. No, that's too scientific. Doesn't, the fact that we might not agree on details doesn't take anything away from my admiration for the admiration from the admiration I have for your commitment to share your thoughts. Your thoughts, your theories, your nonsense theories. I'm kidding. To share your views on this case. We are on the same side when we are on the same side we are still on the same side of this thing. Big love to ya. No. That's too. That's we need more formal. Warm regards. And good luck to you. And God bless you. we need a sign off. We are still on the same side of this thing. How about keep on trucking? Keep on trucking, slugger. Slugger, keep on trucking. I'm going to remove the word still. We are on the same side of this thing. What else can we say? We're on the same side of this thing. Just need a nice sign off. Best wishes. Best wishes. Metrix. Well, he knows it's me. There you go. I'm going to like my own comment. There we go. And here's this. Queen of Hearts, Washington. I only got a notification when the live ended. Dang it, I'll replay. We're replaying right now.
You don't have to believe me. I know it's speculation, it's conjecture, it's a bunch of stuff. I'm theorizing, but I'm theorizing from life experience. That's the difference. So explaining it to y'all is gonna be something else. And when I saw True Crime Metrix, and I like his videos. Don't get me wrong. I don't talk weird about anybody like that. But I know and I've known that he doesn't agree with my theories. I think and this is a me thing, I don't really understand his humor so much when he's being.
Neither do I, man. I mean, I don't understand. I don't understand either. I mean, I don't even really think of it as humor. You know, I don't know what I'm doing. I just got sucked into this, so we do what we can, man. I mean, this is kind of funny, isn't it? I didn't expect this, that Grish is going to be doing a live talking about me directly, and we'll be watching it here together.
Being satirical, and I think that like when I watched this video, I didn't really, I noticed like when he would pause it and then talk about something that I wasn't even talking about. And he also said something to the effect of, you have to explain things in a certain way. Or no, I don't. I explain things that in a way that I feel that the majority of people watching my videos will gravitate to and understand.
Well, I think that's a little bit unfair. I think what I said was that, you know, the art of presentation depends on how people absorb, right? And that, you know, this is no secret. I mean, if you go and see anybody giving a presentation to a room full of people, what's the format? They introduce what they are going to be saying and the points they expect to get across to you. That's called an introduction, right? Then there's a bunch of stuff in the middle where they show stuff to help others understand, and they display things that support the points that they're trying to make. And then at the end, they bring that into a succinct summary of what has been shown. That's called the conclusion. You know, I mean, that's all I was saying, and I'm basing that on a long time of observing people get messages across. You know, specifically in the form of presentation. And, you know, I mean, I'm happy to watch the video again because I remember at the time thinking, yeah, I'm getting sidetracked, but there was room to be sidetracked, you know. And an artfully achieved presentation doesn't create that kind of room. Georgia Kappelman is a good example of someone who doesn't give room for you to drift off into different areas. She keeps you listening. Christopher DeCoste also. Anytime I watch his closing argument presenting to the jury, still now, after seeing it 500 times, I'm hooked. The jury's hooked. Put that in contrast to Daniel Rashbaum, okay? Christopher DeCoste made you, if ever there was a moment of pause where he wasn't saying something, you were waiting for him to say the next thing. Daniel Rashbaum, on the other hand, you know, you were aware he was talking, but your brain was trying to work out what he said before that, and then you got lost. There's a way to keep people engaged in presentation, and there's a way that allows space for people to drift off. And I don't believe that that's down to an individual thing. I believe that's a global form. It's not a question of taste. It's not a question of personality. It's a question of structure. And the human brain, you know, fundamentally is the same within all of us, no matter the fucking culture or age or whatever demographic, race, you know, it's a human brain. And it needs to be led. And, you know, fenced, basically. A presenter that's got the skill has got control of your brain and takes it where they want it to go. So, you know, maybe I didn't explain that, so I didn't spend so much time explaining it the other day. But yeah, I mean, I did drift off. It is difficult to listen to, and you know, I'm not. You know, if I didn't like Grish, I don't like Saint Germain because that fucking bullshit, and it's partly down to that. What was her name? Jane in our chat that I had to ban because she was crazy. You know, she was saying, oh no, she has proof. So we went through the video for like an hour, and the proof was what? The proof was, there was a police car that followed Wendy from Trescott to Mosaic. Fuck off. That didn't happen. There is no proof. And we waited and waited and waited. Jane somebody. I can't remember.
So, like, I'm not going to make a claim and then try to build the claim up and say, and backtrack. Like, when I present something, I give you the foundation. And as long as we're on point with the foundation, then I start introducing other things that are in the case, but I add my seasoning to it, you know? So, Garish Kapoor, I have a friend with that last name. That's what it is. So let me go through a couple of the comments real quick.
Pariah says, maybe bring him on the show and talk about it. That would be cool. Yeah. Yeah, look, I have learned great things from Grish, particularly when he was talking with, what was that guy's name? Camp Street 54 or something? Leo from Alaska. Where did Leo go? Because Grish introduced me to some great things, like he had a great thing talking about burner phones, right? And it was all fairly obvious stuff, but he had a way of going through it which was very informative. And the other thing that he brought up was the thing about why Luis Rivera was not taken in for the traffic stop, which was that he had a marker on his name when the cop grabbed his license and took it back to the cop car and ran his name, that a thing popped up for the cop and said, "This guy is under federal investigation for racketeering charges. Do not bring him in for some chicken shit traffic stop, you know. If it's a petty crime, let him be on his way because we've got bigger shit going on. He's under fucking investigation." And that made a lot of sense to me as well. So, look, Grish has brought some really good things to my attention. I admire his passion. Wendy being in touch with Sigfredo, yeah, we're never going to agree on that. I don't even think Katie would, Wendy had awareness of Katie. I'm very, very, very fixed on that. There's no ambiguity in my mind about that fact. And, I'm looking forward to putting out a lot of the reasons why I don't believe that Wendy was aware about Katie being the middle woman. I 100% believe that she would have not signed off on that. I don't see any reason or anything to support, no reason and no reason to believe, no actual reason and nothing to indicate that Wendy had anything to do with the details of how the hit was going to be happening, right? So we're going to get Katie to get her baby daddy to get this and then go, and they're going to rent a car and they're going to go up and they're going to follow him and they're going to be there. No. Wendy, all she needs to know is the day and the TV appointment. That's all. That is literally all. And, there's a good thing I heard in something, like it was just a fucking TV show, not a real life thing, but someone was talking about being tortured for information. And somebody said, "I'm glad I don't know anything because, if I get caught by the enemy, whoever that is, it doesn't matter how much they beat me or hurt me. I can't tell them what I don't know." And Wendy going into the ISOM interview, which absolutely she anticipated having to be interviewed on that day. That wasn't a surprise to her. That was something that she'd anticipated. It is obviously better if she knows details and the cops give her clever questions. She didn't know she was going to get knucklehead, pie face Isom as an interviewer. Could have been someone that was good at their job, right? Could have been someone that knew how to ask difficult questions. If there were difficult questions asked and Wendy knew the answers to, no matter how good of a liar she believes she is, not knowing details means you can't react to them if they're probed, right? It's 100,000 times better to limit her knowledge all the way through. There was no need, as far as Wendy's concerned, Charlie set something up, he's taking care of it with his contacts, it's happening on this day. That's it.
New York Patriot lady says, Wepate, okay. Hi, Kylie. Hi, Sister Wendy. None of your business. How you doing? The angriest of tabbies. How are you doing? Jenny Denton. How are you doing? Saudade. Hopefully, I don't like pronouncing people's names wrong, but hopefully I got that one right. Aquarius. Karen Skywarn. All y'all. And Garish Kapoor. Is that your real name? No, it probably is your real name because I have a friend named Ganesh. So Garish sounds in the same, probably the same background, Hindi. Okay. And I'm glad you like my analysis, Garish. And Laura.
I think it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that he's left this one comment on the screen. Can you guys see that comment, or am I blocking it? Oh, I'm blocking it. Shit. Okay, we need to move that. He's reading out different people's comments, but he's just left this one up. Oh no. That's okay. Look, you know, I hope Grish knows that I'm not fucking out here to ridicule or to disrespect or anything. I do respect. Have I not made that clear?
Lisa in Arizona. Who else? All y'all. All right, let's get to it. All right. Do y'all have any questions before I go through the video? Any questions at all? All right. I'm making sure that I can see all the comments because I don't know if I can. All right. Let me get to my video right quick. Oh, one other thing. Did y'all see Dateline? Did y'all see Dateline yesterday? When you know Rivera gets out in 2035. And okay. Rivera, all right. Rivera gets out, I think, August of 2035. And when's Wendy getting arrested? I mean, I wish I knew, but hold on. I did some research here and I noticed a pattern. Let me get.
Sorry, I had to step out to prepare a frying pan so that I can make toast. Yeah, no, when he said, do y'all have any questions? I really wanted to pause the video and say, tell us about the owl. You know, how long is this? What is going on? True crime knitter. When Wendy's getting arrested? When's Wendy getting arrested? Well, I guess that's grammatically correct.
Get to that. All right.
Okay, so people that keep calling, Christina, information manager, is calling, and a few other people have said, bring Grish on the show. Let's think about that. What would we be discussing? I don't want to argue with people, least of all Grish. What would we be discussing? I guess I'd say, tell me about the owl. You know, I don't know. Would that be a good idea? I'd like to talk to Leo. Leo disappeared a year ago. I haven't seen him around. He had a good couple of things I saw back in the day.
So one thing that I noticed, okay, between Dateline and 2020, I knew there was going to be a Dateline episode because that one guy from Dateline was in the audience during Donna's trial. Now, a couple things.
Who saw the Dateline thing? Because I heard it was really shit. Is it good or what is it? Is Grish saying it's good? I haven't seen it.
2020, the first one aired on September 16th, 2016. Katie gets arrested October 1st, 2016. The 2020 episode that aired in 2023 was on November 10th, right after Charlie got convicted, and Donna got arrested 3 days later. Then the Dateline ones from 2020 and 2024 didn't have any arrests, but if you're going by just when these shows air and then right afterwards, I would think that something's gonna come through, and I'm hoping before like Thanksgiving or something. But that's the pattern I noticed. There were 2 arrests directly after these major shows airing. So,
oh, Michelle, which idea don't you like? What, bringing Grish on the show or what? I'm not necessarily against it. I'm just trying to understand what people would expect from that. I mean, Grish might not want. Grish might really hate me and so on.
but that's my little theory on that. But I could be wrong. I probably am wrong. I'm not checking for this shit every single day. I was like, please.
All right, what's an example of the? How do I find that? Is it on YouTube, Michelle? I'll watch that tonight. I want to know about these few small pieces of information we didn't know. I thought I knew everything, but I could be wrong. What's an example of something we didn't know? So I can say, I knew that a year ago. 5 years ago, I always knew.
When you get it, thinking that it was going to happen like immediately after Donna got convicted, but no. But that's the pattern that I noticed.
The pattern that you noticed. Well, what? It happened once. And that was because she was fleeing to Vietnam. I mean, there's been no pattern, you know. Charlie was arrested before Katie's second trial, and Donna was arrested after Charlie's trial. That's not a pattern.
Rice Taylor, Grish, you're amazing in your context videos. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I will. I don't play. August 2030.
Yeah, Christina says Grish would not hate anyone. I don't hate anyone either, even fancy fucking fiction. You know, I just think she's, she should be a little bit more honest with herself and get the help she needs. Deep dish true crime, you know, I mean, he didn't do himself any favors writing to me the way he did. I mean, what a dick. I mean, he just looked like a massive dick. I don't hate him. I don't consider him. I mean, you know, I wish I didn't have to look at him. But, you know, I really... The Saint Germain, I mean, whatever. I that thing about the car, you know, it doesn't make me hate her. I just don't care. You know, I don't need to have people put shit like that in my fucking face. You know, do it for the 80%. Do it for the simps. You know, we're not about simps here at all.
5, yeah. I'm an almanac in a sense. Like, I remember a lot of random. I have a lot of historical data in here, so.
Yeah, Michelle's out of here. We should probably get out of here too. What is it, 4 hours 35? Ah, it's so good to see you, Michelle. Maybe we should leave. I mean, this is like a 2-hour video. I think we've covered the bit where he talks about me. So, you know, do you think we get another mention? Should we skip through? Where's he going with this? Oh, look.
The court, it will happen. This is so sweet. I thought about that for a long time. And I think what she meant was, this is so sweet. What's about to happen? Like, this is so sweet. Like, I try to like put myself in her shoes, I guess, and just think like, what situation would I say that? Because I know it's not really about the TV when the TV man is there and say, this is so.
That's a mistake that people do with this case, right? You can't think what situation you would say that. You have to become Wendy and think about what situation she would say that. Now, I agree with Grish here, I think, but I also know that the Adelsons, in particularly, more than any other family I've ever seen, have this shared vernacular. What is it? Not in a million years. Rough people up. You know, there's several things, and they all use them in the same way. So if you want to just find out why Wendy said, this is so sweet, you could probably get a fine idea about it by finding a scenario where Charlie has said that. I'm sure he said that to Katie in the wiretaps. You know, don't. I see this all the time with people thinking what they would feel if they were in Wendy's shoes and her mother was arrested, and it's a pointless endeavor. It doesn't work.
Sweet. It would be about what the plan that they've made is actually in the works. That's what I think.
Yeah, I imagine Wendy on that morning practically convulsing with orgasm at the feeling of this is going down. We're in this. This is happening. We're gonna go here, do this. Then I'm doing the thing, and fucking must have been beyond excited, beyond.
And I think that if it were something that she were thanking Charlie for.
Barry Morphew. Why? Why do people want to hear Barry Morphew? Larry Milley. Who is that? Who is Larry Milley? Let's look it up, because YouTube reply. I thought it used to be YouTube replier. What was it? Barry? No, Larry. Larry and Barry. We need Larry cases we want covered. We want the Larry case, the Barry case, the Harry case, the Carrie case, and any more? Are there more? Larry and Millie. Blah, 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 blah. Is it Miller? Millie? I can't find any reference to Larry Millie. AI says Larry Millie can refer to several different things, including the Larry and Millie Majid Family Foundation in Miami. Miami? The Larry and Millie Triplet Scholarship Fund for Kansas high school students. I don't know what you're talking about. Larry Millette. Oh, okay, thanks. Larry Millette. That's San Diego. Yeah. Chula Vista. Isn't that where Ali Abulaban went nuts? Oh, sorry. The murder trial of Larry Millette, the Chula Vista man accused of killing his wife, who remains missing more than 4 years after vanishing from our home, was delayed Wednesday until January next year. The latest postponement in Millette's trial, which has been slated to begin in July, stems from the request of his attorney, Leanne Sabatini. The basis for her request was not detailed. During a Wednesday court. So he killed his wife. All right. Well, I mean, I'm not going to cover that. I've never heard of it. You know, I've got a load of stuff that I know about. So, you know. And plus, San Diego courts.
She would say that.
Boring.
But I don't think she's thanking him because she's running the show.
And the Barry Morphew. Should we just have a look at his Barry Morphew? What do we call it? His appeal. Susan, please. It was worse than Chris Watts. Barry Morphew. What do you call it when they speak to camera like that? Press conference. Okay, you think this would be easy to find? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, where is it? Why can't I find it easily? I just want to look at his appeal to camera, you know? What do you call that? Is there a word for that?
Knows meeting up criminal shit until 2015. You may be right on that. I know I never made a voice call on WhatsApp in 2014, but that doesn't mean like it didn't exist. But I really don't think it was around until 2015.
I mean, I had WhatsApp in like 2010. That was like 15 years ago. I don't know whether I made calls. I think probably. It's it's not that hard, voice over IP. I mean, what? Maybe it wasn't encrypted in the same way or something. When did WhatsApp allow calls? Well, it says initial release 2015. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I just don't know why. I mean, when was it actually released? Yeah, 2009. I don't remember making or not making calls pre-2015, but I certainly don't remember, like, suddenly realizing that calls were allowed. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh, hey, look, I can make a call on this now. I think I would remember that. I don't know. I mean, I guess what they say is accurate, but it's just surprising. What else have we got here?
You just kind of the one that was first representing Donna, the one that's like this, Dr. Zapp, remember her? White collar crime. Charlie's first attorney before he dropped out, mainly white collar crime. Zellman, white collar crime. The one lady with the oversized suit jackets.
Zellman, white collar crime. He specializes in fucking DUIs and drug charges. Well, that's what it says on his Google. I don't think that falls under white collar crime. Descalzo, Marissa Descalzo, and Rashbaum, yeah. Charlie's first lawyer, what was his name? Yeah. Zellman, not so much. I mean, I don't think Zellman should practice any law.
I forgot her name, but I should know it, but I forgot. She was a judge, but she's garbage too. Rashbaum, white collar, Jesus. All of those, like, all right, let me just say this. If there's a conspiracy and you want to know what they're trying to not lose their freedom over, go to their attorney's website, and all those cases that they're so proud about, put the type of cases together and get an average. That's what the problem is. It has to do with financial crime. There's no reason for 34 federal agents to be on a state violent felony conspiracy. 30 plus federal agents on Donna's trial.
What are you talking about?
What else? But for those that don't know, let me just tell you. A snitch is someone who chooses to break the law for their personal benefit and then decides to assist those who enforce the law for their personal benefit. That's
I think that's quite a lot more nuanced than most people would say. A snitch is someone who tells a person and gets someone else in trouble for what they told. I mean, you don't have to, like, you could be a snitch in a fucking classroom without breaking the law. You could be, we call it a grass. He grassed you up, He was a grass. A snitch, I mean, what did he say? Someone who breaks the law for their own benefit and then, what?
Let me just tell you. A snitch is someone who chooses to break the law for their personal benefit and then...
A snitch is someone who chooses to break the law for their personal benefit.
Decides to assist those who enforce the law for their personal benefit.
And then decides to assist those who enforce the law. That is like way fucking more specific than the general term of snitch. I mean, if you take Luis Rivera as an example, certainly how Mr. Hand Grenade was describing Luis Rivera's intent and plan and actions in the first trial. Mr. Hand Grenade described Luis Rivera as committing crimes and breaking the law with abandonment, right? Not worrying too much if he got caught, because if he did get caught, he would be able to do a deal. We saw this too in Breaking Bad, right? After Uncle Hank beats the shit out of Jesse Pinkman and Jesse's in the hospital, and he says to Walter White, he says, you're my fucking golden ticket. You're my get out of jail free card. I can basically do whatever I want. I can cook as much meth on my own as I want, because if I get caught, I do a deal to give them the great Heisenberg. You see what I mean? It's like what Grish is describing in his definition of what a snitch is. What he's actually describing is someone operating as a criminal with the insurance policy that if they get caught, they can get out of that trouble by giving them a higher up criminal. That is not what a snitch is. It just isn't at all. It never has been. Does anybody disagree with what I'm saying? Please, let me know in the comments. Yay or nay? Who's right here? Is there context? Is there more context? Should we hear it again?
That don't know, let me just tell you.
Right, let's go back another 20 seconds.
It's not what you do. And first of all, let me explain that. Let me give you a definition of a snitch, okay? And I've said this before, but for those that don't know, let me just tell you. A snitch is someone who chooses to break the law for their personal benefit and then decides to assist those who enforce the law for their personal benefit.
Okay, so I want somebody to go into the fucking Miami mega jail, and go up to any inmate and say, hey, could you give us the definition of a snitch? Do you think that inmate is going to come up to the bars, lean on them menacingly and say, okay, I'll give you the definition of a snitch. The definition of a snitch is somebody who chooses to break the law for their personal benefit and then uses that law, what does he say, what was it?
Benefit, and then tell you. A snitch is someone who chooses to break the law for their personal benefit and then decides to assist those who enforce the law for their personal benefit.
Nobody is going to say that. Can I get a comment? Can somebody tell me I'm not crazy? Somebody say something. Somebody, anybody. That is not what a snitch is at all. A snitch is somebody who chooses to break the law for their personal benefit and then uses that law to
and then decides to assist those who enforce the law for their personal benefit.
So a snitch is somebody who chooses to break the law for their personal benefit and then decides to use those who enforce the law for their personal benefit. Am I fucking mental or what? Okay, so people say, Pariah says a snitch doesn't have to commit a crime. A snitch could just be, I told on someone cheating on a test. Exactly. I mean, but even in the criminal sense, this definition that Grish is saying here is way too, just like what I said with the Jesse Pinkman thing. Someone who feels that they can break the law with abandonment because if they do get caught, they've got an insurance policy based on information that they have on someone who is very interesting to the law, Heisenberg, right? So Jesse Pinkman's going to cook all the meth, and if he gets caught, he's going to get out of trouble by saying to them, hey, I'll do a deal with you and I'll give you fucking Heisenberg, the guy that you've been looking for all this time, But I want to get off scot-free. That is not what a snitch is. A snitch is just someone who, says, oh, I saw another inmate with a shiv. I think they have contraband. So what do you say? Can I get an extra pillow? It's not even contingent that they would be getting anything. It's just the action of telling. Snitches get stitches. Jesus, fuck.
It's a snitch.
See, this is where I have questions with Grish. Is like, why is he saying that? I mean, how old is he? He's pretty young, right? What is he? 20, 28? Maybe younger? I don't know. It's difficult to tell. Maybe he just has a really good ablution routine, night mask and, Tahitian vanilla. But does he not know? Does he think that's true or what? Danielle, you see Danielle Savoy, she's a lawyer. So she says, any benefit a snitch gets is independent from his nature as a snitch. Yeah. Epstein's a good example, YouTube reply. Because, it seemed that he just did whatever. Because, people in power could get him out of trouble, or if they didn't, he could grass them up, or if neither of those things work, he could be killed in his cell.
A snitch.
This Prince Andrew thing's really heated up again, hasn't it? We've never covered his interview. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow afternoon. It's only 45 minutes, which makes it 90 minutes for us. I think we'll leave it there tonight, guys. We're just about 55 seconds away from 5 hours of stream. But thank you, Grish. Hope you got my message. Should we see if he replied? How can we see if he replied? My nice message. Oh, look who's too good for us. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, no, he's, what do we have down here? Mia Wallace says, thanks, Grish. Appreciate you and your analysis and insights. And then Nietzsche Shesmu. It's too small to read. I tried to watch Dateline, but the Dan Markel case did not played in Canada. Yeah, I did not play it in Canada either. But the Dan Markel case did not played in Canada. The idea for Dan's murder was born on Halloween. No. Thus, Wendy Jill might go to jail on Halloween. Yeah, okay. That's not how people work either, you know. Georgia Kapperman isn't going, well, the plan started on Halloween, so why don't we do it on Halloween? Is she serious? I don't know. Is that humor? I don't know. I really don't know. Anyway, it's been too long. It's been too long. Here all day. All day, too long. Looks like we did pretty well on the Michael Dunn poll. I'm going to post those results right now. Look at those fucking fantastic results. We're coming. We're coming for you, Michael. We're going to have such a good time. Sleep well. Night, Danielle. Thanks, Metrix. Yeah, okay, so we'll be back tomorrow, guys. Thank you for the chatters, the supporters, the few supporters that we have. Yeah, we've got to get back on the coffees, guys. What should we do? Should we start offering something really nice? What do people want? Or maybe it's because... no, anyway. Thank you, everybody, for supporting the channel. Thank you for liking the video. Please like the video on your way out. That helps the channel a great deal. Please do social things and support the channel and moderate until your heart is content every day, all day. Moderate Michael Dunn, moderate Prince Andrew, coming soon. Okay, that's about all we have to say for today, so we'll say good night, God bless, have a safe drive home, and try and be kind to everybody, even if you don't agree with their crazy, outlandish, nonsensical, fantastical ideas. Because we're all in the same boat, apart from the 80%, and they can all fuck off and burn. Anyway, see you later, guys. We'll be here tomorrow, all day, all night, all Metrix.